Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I can feel what he's going through, and he's just begun. His life is ruined. Your life is ruined journey is just begun for him. Mine's been going on for a while. You know what I'm saying?
Technically,
I'm kind of getting used to it. My life being ruined and me having to pick up scraps. I'm pretty much. I feel that's the best it's gonna get.
Technically, you are banging an employee.
Yeah. Well, no, she doesn't get paid.
Oh, okay.
She does not get
She's
paid.
a volunteer?
She's
Banging interns is worse, Bubba.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
I got to configure my microphones a little bit differently today, Lummy. I got a 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3 that are off, and then I got a Macho Man, then I got a Seth that's off, and then I got, of course, old girl Alexa. So, and Brian the Babyface in here today.
Good morning. How we doing?
Great. I had an interesting day yesterday.
You a little busy?
I got so much to talk about, and just had a really, really good time with, of course, one of my dear friends of 30 years, Deion Sanders, was in town yesterday to watch Shiloh's practice. He cleared it with the coach. Like, Deion's like, I ain't just gonna roll in. Like, Deion, I don't even want to do it with my Deion impersonations, but
That's pretty good though.
But he just said, I ain't just gonna roll in and put on coach. Get intimidated. Like, he feels the Cleveland coaching staff is a little. And now, by the way, he's headed to go see Shador today. So he flew in yesterday morning, early, and got to their early practice. Stayed for a few hours. It was Todd Bowles approved. He'd got a hold of Todd, and he's like, "Man, Bowles is straight. He's cool." But he said that the Cleveland staff is kind of a little intimidated by him being there.
Well, they're a lot less secure in their position than Todd Bowles is in his.
I know, and I know that's the end equation. But he was like, you go somewhere else, man. Next thing they know, I'm up in there. He goes, and so he was excited about seeing Shiloh. He said Shiloh is going to just kill it when they put the pads on.
Nice.
I don't know if you guys know that. So Deion, I met Deion at 11:30, and he was staying at this. Well, he's already. Well, I don't know if he's checked out by now, so I don't know necessarily if I want to.
You might want to wait.
Yeah,
some early wake up calls.
Yeah, because I think he's gonna go do breakfast with Shiloh today, and then head out to Cleveland, and then do the same thing where he goes to the morning practice, and he might, you know what? He might be wheels up though, because if he's going to make that, he might already be gone.
Does
Brian.
he fly private or commercial?
Oh no, always private.
Always private.
And if so if it's on Colorado business, then it's the Colorado private plane. And if it's not Colorado business, like today, this wasn't Colorado business. You know, you're not recruiting. You're not going to the to the Big 12 media day. You're not going. Then you're not. Then he has when is it like Wheels Up or like those fractional ownership?
Yeah,
like the jet clubs kind of.
Yeah, Wheels Up is one of them. I think.
Oh, there's
like 2 or 3.
Actually, I think there's more now. The guy from Shark Tank endorses one. And I think they made it so, Brian, I think they've made it literally like calling an Uber. I think it's app based, and you type in where you're at, where you want to go, and the size, and it gives you plane options, and then of course pricing options. And I think some of those private plane deals are like that, and then other ones are just you probably call you're probably assigned like a manager. You know what I'm saying? So you call that woman or man up and say, hey, I'm in Dallas and I want to go to Tampa. Because I think, Brian, I don't think they deadhead their pilots. I think their pilots they try to route it so that, like that pilot that took Dion from Dallas to Tampa, he didn't spend 2 days in Tampa in a hotel. They probably found another flight in Florida that he could take and go somewhere else on. I think they probably actually try to get him to, like, say he's flying from here, to Colorado or whatever, then somewhere close to Colorado to take another fare somewhere back towards here. I think it's all about dispatch and things like that. So
is that pretty expensive?
I think it is.
Oh.
I think it's, in my opinion, I think it's like it's a buy-in. It's a buy-in number. Brian might know more about it. I think it's a buy-in number, and then of course it's a per hour number. And I think you got
and it's a plane size number too. So
yes, right.
American Express tried to really push their members to get it a few years back. They had a partnership with one of them. I think they've pulled back from it, realizing maybe COVID did that,
or maybe realizing that people aren't as rich as they think they are. Just because you got a American Express Platinum or a Gold card doesn't necessarily mean that you can afford a plane.
No, but I do love my airport lounges with it. So
now, was that with the Platinum or the?
That's with the Platinum.
Yeah. I used to. Back in the day, I used
to black card.
I had the black.
That was something. When you pull that out, literally. Did you now when you had the black card? Did you ever utilize the concierge service and everything?
Not nearly like I should have. Because if you have American Express Black Card, you literally have 24-hour concierge service where you can get about anything done. For instance, I did do it once when we were in New York. And I was doing, Sirius XM, and I had to do a certain amount of weeks up there. Heather went with me, and she and I think Amanda wanted to go see. Was it I don't know if it was Hamilton.
No, that wasn't out yet.
It was something.
Book of Mormon?
Wicked, or it was something.
Yeah, probably Wicked. We'll go with that.
It was something that they wanted, and so Heather calls the box office or whatever, and they're like, listen, we don't have tickets. We were in there, it was like April, and they're like, we don't have the box office. If you just call the box office of Wicked, they're like, we don't have any availability to August. Like, so I'm like, because I had an American Express Black Card, I got her one, and you can't have your wife not having one, especially the way she rolled. She loved having it. It was $5,000 a year for the primary card holder and $2,500 for each additional card that you added to your account.
Bubba, I think it's gotten worse. I think you have to pay an initiation fee now of like $15,000.
Really?
So it's $15,000 the first year, I believe. I'll have to double check it, and then $5,000 or $8,000 a year after that.
Yeah,
it's insane. But there's stories.
So listen, she called American Express concierge.
$10,000 initiation fee and $5,000 annual fee.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah. So they didn't have the 10, and they may if I wouldn't have lost my black card, they may have grandfathered the old people in. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no,
I don't know.
You wouldn't have had to pay the initiation fee now. No.
Right. So anyway, she called. I said, call American Express Black and get a hold of the concierge deal. And within 20 minutes, she had 4th row tickets for that show at face value. Like, and, you know, like Brian, they don't even gouge you. Like, they just get it done. Like, you know, if it was, and I think a ticket was like $6.50. Something crazy like that.
Now, the thing about American Express is it really, if you live in a big city like New York, LA, and then to a lesser extent Chicago and Miami, you can get incredible value from having a platinum card because they host special events and like celebrity chef cooking things that you can buy into.
You also get like the greatest, one of the greatest benefits of American Express. It starts at platinum, but platinum and black, let's say, is airport lounges that you can go and like the Delta Lounge or the American Lounge or whatever in these airports where you don't have to sit there and be schlep boy sitting in a seat with some kid, you know, snotty nose. You actually, these airport lounges are like free, usually like Brian, free finger food, like some snacks, like, you know, pretzels, Cheez-Its, and then I think an open bar, isn't it?
Oh, no. So American Express, if you get a Centurion Lounge, forget about it. You're talking hot meals.
Yeah.
Brought to you wherever you're sitting, full bar. They have, some of them have showers, and
some of them have rest pods.
Where you can rest and actually take like a nap.
And they'll come and get you. As soon as you check in, and you always have to go up an elevator to get to the lounge. But you check in at the bottom, they run your card, they see it, and then they know your flight information. So they, like, in case, you know, me and Brian would go up there and get too drunk and forget, they'll come get you. When your plane's about 15 minutes from boarding, they'll come get you and tell you, Mr. Petroni, Mr. Clem, your plane's going to be boarded, and you better wrap up your little cocktail party here. Nice. Like, they'll come get you. Like, they completely come. They take care of you.
Well, and then they also they have like quiet rooms that are soundproof. So if you have to make like a business call or whatever, and it's generally business it's geared more towards business people. The one of the issues though is that they've kind of oversold the platinum now.
Have they?
And now, like, if you go to Vegas, you're probably waiting 20 to 30 minutes to get into the lounge
based on how many people are coming out, based on like your lounge capacity, right?
And time of day and capacity.
But if you're a black guy, they let you in. I mean, a black card guy.
Yeah, black guys get in.
Maybe black guys might very well get in as well. But if you're a black card guy, I don't think you're waiting.
No, if you're black card, you're not waiting. But if you're platinum, you're waiting. So the black card thing,
they get you free first class upgrades.
With the black card?
Yes.
Yeah. So you really got to be traveling and using the advantages of it. The black card.
I didn't really use it. I mean, I didn't use it. It was just cool to throw it down on the table when the bill came and you heard that it was metal, and everybody kind of like, you know, or you go to a fast food thing, Lummy, and you give it to the cash register, and she'd be like, "Oh man, this is metal." Now, since the American Express Black Card, which was the first card to start out as metal, there's been, I think, Brian, some knockoff. I think Visa's got a black card that's metal. I think there's been some other.
Oh, there's a lot of metal cards.
I think there's a lot of metal cards now.
Yeah, but American Express was the first. It started as a myth, Bubba. Like, people were talking about how American Express had this exclusive black card, which wasn't even a thing. And then, so
like an urban legend?
It was an urban legend that American Express leaned into and bought into and started producing the black card. And there were stories like this ultra-rich guy in New York City's kid was doing a presentation on the Dead Sea, and he called his American Express concierge, and they had somebody go out to the Dead Sea and get a sample of water and fly it back to the kid in New York for his presentation.
Oh, my God.
It's just, like, they'll literally, if you have a black card, they'll do just about anything.
I think back in the day, you had to spend $250,000 a year with them
More than 1 year, though. It had to be like 2 or 3 years of
like,
that before they extend the invite.
It was like a 2 or 3 year period that you were over $250,000, and then they would send you an application. And then when the card would come, Lummy, it was like a big...
in a wooden box and everything.
Like in a big leather black box, and you open it up, and there's your card, and then there's a brochure of all the things that you get, and it was pretty cool. So... anyway, yesterday I got to spin. Dion was in town seeing Shiloh practice. He's headed to go see Shador today, and then I think camp for Colorado. Their guys are there now, but just doing some weight training and stuff now. But I think they actually hit the field Friday. And he'll be, so he's flying out, I think, tonight from Cleveland to be in Colorado on Friday for practice. That's when practice starts. I got some insight from Dion because we spent 4 hours together and talked about everything. One of which was, I didn't know if you guys do this or not, but he teaches a class.
Is it a requirement at Colorado?
No.
Oh.
It's hard to get in.
What's the class?
It's a 1 hour. It's a 50-minute to 1 hour. It's a marketing class.
Oh, that's smart because he is good at marketing.
And they call him Professor Prime, and he says he kicks out between 1 and 3 people a week of his class from little looky-loos that just got into the class to see if indeed he really is teaching, and he takes it super serious, Lummy. And it's once a week, but it's all about marketing, establishing a brand, So he runs his class like Trump ran Apprentice. Probably
each week he sits in the boardroom.
Here's the
like,
thing, he's old school in the fact that he has like. Remember when they used to call it Vince Lombardi time, and Vince Lombardi time was if you're 10 minutes early, you're on time. And if you're 5 minutes early, you're late. So it was called Vince Lombardi time, and that's what Dion does.
As opposed to Bubba Clem time, which is if I come into the studio too early, I'm in trouble. And if I come into the studio too late, I'm in trouble. You got to find that sweet spot to be in Clem time.
Yeah, well, it's just different layers. Like the other guys come in at 5:30, and then the ancillary guys come in about 5:56, 5:57.
I used to come in around 5:30, and you would yell at me and say,
"Well, because you and Seth start.
It was even before me and Seth. I'm talking way back. I'm talking the Janessa days.
I'm just saying, okay.
And you were finally like, "Look, man, I've got to get my morning prep. I can't have you in here bothering me.
You come in here like
you come in here like a wrecking ball.
Yeah, I do. You're 100% right about it. I'm not saying you're wrong on this.
You don't come in and just quietly get your stuff ready and start looking at some articles and check your phone and check your X and maybe find some stuff we might want to talk about or make a few notes. You just come in like a mother effing wrecking ball, wrecking havoc. Like this is your place.
No, I come in ready to go.
So anyway, let me listen. Tarek and I got a couple extra. Lummy, did you buy me the ghosts?
Yes.
Okay, so Lummy bought me the ghosts. I think they're only available at GNC.
I got those at Walmart.
Oh, you got them at Walmart?
Yeah, but they didn't have many of them.
So when me and Tarek and when we took that little family vacation to the East Coast, Lummy.
Yeah.
So we're at the Wawa, and of course I get a monster because that's just what I'm conditioned to get, a white monster. And Tarek gets this Welch's Grape Ghost energy drink. And it has, zero call, it's the zero, because if I think the standard monster's like what? 43 grams of sugar.
Well, nobody drinks that.
The green one.
Nobody. I've never seen somebody go in and grab. Kids will do it.
No,
and
but skinny,
some roofers,
skinny people do it, Brian.
Yeah,
because you're doing 50 grams of sugar, and so anyway, I got a couple. Lummy, thank you for buying them for me. I paid you, didn't I?
Yes, of course.
Right, and so I tried Tarek's, and I was like, oh my God. I'm so conditioned to the white monster and the lemonades and the rehabs and the teas and I'm just so in the monster groove. I'm not really necessarily looking for a new energy drink. I can tell you right now, in no way, shape, or form is this an endorsement. we bought these. Maybe I'll reach out to Ghost and see if they want to do some business. But
they're gonna ghost you.
They're gonna go.
Did you try any other flavors?
No, but they got Skittles.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too sweet.
So anyway,
this is borderline. I mean, it's right on point, but that sugar.
God, this is so good. Anyway, we got the Welch's grape, and so Brian doesn't have to agree to nothing or kiss any ass. That's just the way he is, and we love him for that. So I had an extra one. And I'm like, I know Brian's into energy drinks. He sometimes will drink one. Aren't you a Celsius guy?
No, I'm a cheapskate. I'm a 4C energy stick guy.
Oh, the energy sticks work.
They do. And they're so cheap. You want cheap, Bubba, and tasty.
No, I don't. I just want good.
Oh, well, good and cheap. So I get 30 of the
like the Crystal Light pour into a thing of water gimmick.
Yeah, but they're caffeine, and they're by a company called 4C, and I get a 60 pack from Amazon for $10.
Wasn't Fiend so ahead of the market?
Yeah,
I mean they really were. The Diacos came up with a thing called Fiend, and it was a tasteless, odorless. Like a Crystal Light package that you could throw into water, Coca-Cola.
You could turn any drink into an energy drink.
Right.
That was their tagline. And the thing about it was
good.
It was the pharmaceutical grade caffeine. It wasn't the caffeine. There's two types of caffeine. There's caffeine citrate, and I forget what the other type was. And they were using the expensive.
They were using the really,
caffeine,
really like
pharmaceutical
grade, like real good. Like they have junk caffeine, and then they have like the pharmaceutical. Like Brian's saying, there's two levels of caffeine.
Yeah.
Just like there's two levels of you can get ground sirloin beef, or you can get ground chuck.
Well, think of it as gasoline. You can get
87 or 93,
87 or 93,
or you can be like my truck. I didn't know all these years with my truck.
Yeah.
I didn't know that my truck was a flex fuel truck.
Yeah, but you don't want to use that crap. Bub.
Really?
It is so like the 80-20 mix is so bad for your engine in the long run.
I just started running it, and it's so much cheaper. The ethanol based, and the only place that there's only a few not everybody sells it.
No, Wawa I think has it, but
and so does Racetrack.
But the guys in chat will know more than me. But I've always heard that you don't want to use that. Like it's just not good for your engine long term.
Well, I'm gonna start just going back to 93. I
don't think you need to use 93 in yours.
I had some old race gas in the back, and it's 114.
Oh.
And I mixed it with some 87, thinking it might make it like 9. And my mechanic's like, listen, you don't want to be doing that stuff. These new cars now, and my truck's a 19, so it's not that new. It's 6 years old. He's like, but they'll start. They're very fuel sensitive, and you'll start having problems with O2 sensors and stuff like that when you start doing your own gas mixture. So anyway, Brian and I got these new. We might want to try it, and I think Heather Wiz just said in chat that she does the Ghost for her pre-workout energy drink, and it kicks ass. It tastes, and it's not grape. I mean, I'm sorry. The color of the is white, so like Brian said, that means they're not throwing preservatives in there to make
it's just
it look
artificial coloring, yeah.
Right, which you don't need. And it's good. Is it not good?
It tastes exactly like Welch's canned grape soda.
Exactly.
Like you'll remember it from a kid. Now I will warn you, for those of you that do energy drinks that aren't like, the nice thing about Monsters is they're not super carbonated. This is a little more carbonated.
But as I have mine open, the carburation is dwindling a little.
Carburetor's gone?
The carburetor is kind of dwindling a little bit. So yesterday, Dion texted me, said, text me or call me when you get off the air. Let's do lunch. Let's hang today.
You didn't know he was coming to town before that,
no
right?
idea. No idea. And thank God it was a Wednesday where I didn't have to go. A little bit, I didn't have a show. So I get out of here. I run to the apartment. I take a poop. I go find my Colorado Buffalo shirt and get my truck because I have my Crown Vic. So I get my truck because I didn't know if he wanted to jump in because last time he was here, in 2020 with Shador and Tom Brady, he literally, I went, picked him up. He jumped in my truck, and then we went to Forbici for dinner. So this, I didn't know what hotel he was staying at. He told me the name of it, and I put it in my GPS, and I saw where it was. And
so you don't know where that place is, though?
No,
now you do.
Bubba hasn't gone down.
I'm not good. I'm not good downtown at all. I know where Ashley Street is. I know how to get to the Amalie Arena.
That he's going to call the Ice Palace.
Yeah.
Because that's the last time he went there. I was at the St. Pete Times Forum the other day.
It was. Chris Gratton was the center. Did you know I used to be really good friends with him? And back when Steve Ludzik, you couldn't even fathom this today from any radio personality or any media personality. But back when Steve Ludzik coached the Tampa Bay Lightning, and I think they had Kevin Weeks in goal, and they had Chris Gratton and Sean Burr and Dino Ciccarelli. You remember those times?
When they always had the first round draft pick after the season.
Yeah.
So Ludzik ends up being my boy. Like the head coach ends up being my friend. So he told the people in the back, because the players pull into that little Sally Port area. Like that big guarded area. Well, he told the guys, hey, I was doing mornings on 98 Rock at the time. He's like, hey, let Bubba park back here and just let him come in through the back. So, Brian, that's where I parked. I parked it back where the players were, and then I walked in through the back gate, and then I had media passes, but they put me clear up in the have you guys, it's the worst. When you go to Amalie Arena to watch anything, whether it's a concert, the Blue Man Group, Disney on Ice, or a hockey game, the press box where the media sits is about the furthest point you can get.
I think it is the highest.
If they have a 300 level, then the press box is 400 level. I'm just saying. So you sit up there, and you really can't, you're supposed to have some decorum where, except for the play-by-play guy, was it Dave Mitchum, or I don't know what the hell the guy's name is, but, except for the play-by-play guys, nobody else is supposed to get excited. You're not supposed to be like, yeah! You're supposed to be the non-biased press. Well, I'd go up there, and I'd be rooting for the Lightning, and then afterwards, Lummy, I took the press corps get on this big freight elevator. It takes you right down by the locker room ish, and I'd go down there, and I would literally walk in Steve Ludzik's office. He'd tell me to have a seat, sit down, talk to him, and then Gratton would come in and we'd hang out, and Dino would come in. It was just super cool, man. Anybody could pull that off nowadays.
No one could.
No, I think I just.
Have you stayed in touch with Steve Ludzik? He's got Parkinson's.
Oh, does he really?
Yeah, he announced it in 2012, but apparently he was diagnosed in 2000.
He was here then?
Yeah.
Really?
That's why those teams were a bit shaky.
I don't know if I have it or not. Yes, I got it. I think we have a wake up one. This is an early one, so this might be the Q Morning Zoo wakes you up.
It's a good morning with the Q Morning Zoo on Q105.
Does that not sound so cheese dick that back then during the Q Zoo deal, man, they really thought that people really wanted to hear that cheese dick positioning statement.
But it was a cheese dick time.
What?
It was a cheese dick time.
That's true.
Oh, here we go. This is what I should have used, Brian.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi, tell you something.
We're back here. We're gonna-
93 for the high today. Chance of showers in the afternoon. Right now it's wall-to-wall bumper on I-4, the 275 malfunction junction. That's where last night I think the Rays got beat. Did
they lost 11 times.
2 in a row against the White Sox. Holy smokes, what's happening to the Rays? They're falling apart.
Well,
Worst team in baseball.
Yeah, they sent down Taj Bradley.
You're stuck in traffic right now, but who's going to drive you home tonight?
Oh, yeah, Cleveland Wheeler in the afternoon drive home. Right now we got Cyndi Lauper and Girls Just Want to Have Fun on the new Q105.
Gets you up every morning on Q105.
Girls just want to have fun.
It's Friday. That means it's time to play Take This Job and Shove It.
Yeah, for all you people thinking about quitting, man, walk right there into your boss's office and you play Take This Job and Shove It for them.
When you were starting out on radio, did they tell you to be more sounding like that?
No, well, I kind of sounded like that when I was doing Top 40.
Yeah, he did. He had a much higher voice back then.
I was, yow, 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 Bubba the Love Sponge, homie with the big baloney, 14 and a half, and I ain't lying, my dad owns a place. For all you little fetuses thinking about calling me, don't even think about it. I'll hang up on your stupid ass. I only want a hot little freaky.
No, I meant like that cheesiness.
18-year-old chicks with silky milkies that want to go to my nightclub in my limo. Give me a little bit of his. That's what I'm talking about. Free drinks all night long, limo rides.
No, I meant
the roll.
I meant the cheesiness because that was kind of Billy Badass back then. As kids.
I was more Billy Badass than I was Cheese Dick. You know, because like the morning zoo was not about being mean or in anybody's face. It was just about, feeling real good and,
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
It was targeted to women 18 to 34. So, that kind of deal.
Why are you calling me on the phone, you little fetus punk ass?
Why you call me on the phone? How old are you? I'm 15. What's your mom look like?
Call me back in 2 years.
How old's your mom? my mom's 37. Their mom and dad still together? No, they divorced a couple years ago. Great. What, your mom got a boyfriend? No. Your mom got big boobs, big knockers, you know what I'm saying? Some silky milkies. So then Randy Michaels, the CEO of J-Corps, had called me up one time. He goes, listen, I don't have a problem with how mean you are to these kids and how you're hanging up and calling them fetuses, but you can't get sexually descriptive on what their mom looks like. You just can't. That's going to be a violation. Okay? I mean, like, you can ask if their mom is pretty. You can ask their mom, but you can't ask about the silky milk is. You can't ask about the chia running wild. You can't do any of that. You can tell them if they want to ride. How would you like for me to come over and spend a little time with your mom tonight, and then tomorrow morning my limo take you to school? How about that, buddy? Oh, that'd be great. I mean, I don't know if that type of radio will ever be replicated ever again.
Jimmy Jam, $10.
No, it was the time for it, and it kind of transitioned from the Zoo Crew Nut Hut morning show into something much different.
For me?
For everybody. I mean, I think that was like the transition time for the world when you came on the scene with that. You hit it at the right time. I mean, Howard had been out there a little bit in D.C. and just gotten to New York, I think, around the time that you were on 93.3. And I think collectively that... He
was about 5 to 7 years ahead of me with regards to... I was still a night jock and hadn't made the transition over to mornings, and he had already been on mornings and been, doing the shock deal and established himself as the guy. And he was, had national syndication, which is what,
How aware of him were you?
Very, very, very aware.
Yeah, and
it says trending Shador. On my X, it says trending.
Yeah, because Stefanski gave an update on the quarterback competition yesterday.
Is it listening to me?
I mean, it is, but it also.
What did it? Can you find me the the update? Deion's full hot on how all this went down. He is full hot.
Oh, from the draft?
On the draft. He is full hot on the draft. He's like, listen, man, this was a shot at me. And he said, I have been an unbelievable soldier and ambassador from the for the NFL. Let's not forget, he goes, I was making, $1 million. I was making, and $1 million to Deion is nothing. You got to understand his largest contract, I think, was with Dallas, and it was $8.5 million. And that was a lot of money back in '96. You know what I'm saying? So, but I think Colorado pays him $9 million now, and he's got all these endorsements: Kentucky Fried Chicken, Aflac, Nike. He's just got he makes a ton of money, and so he went and did the NFL Network for 3 years as a reporter. He was, Deion was on the red carpet interviewing people that were going, during Super Bowl festivities. So Deion, was a good little soldier for the NFL Network. Never got himself in trouble with the NFL. Never pulled an Antonio Brown or anything stupid like that. And he feels that the guy from the Giants started this whole Shador's problematic is checked out because the guy from the Giants is barely holding on to his job and felt as if they probably should have picked Shador, but you can't pick Shador and lose your first 5 games. And then they're going to start, there's going to be scuttlebutt that who should they hire next?
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
That's what Deion's position is.
I think he's right about that. I think Dable is probably going to use, they got Jackson Dart, but they're going to start the season out with Russell Wilson. They can probably play near 500 football with Wilson. The way they're constructed as a team, potentially, if things fall their way, they're not going to be a winning team with him. But it buys them time to have Jackson Dart sitting back there. But if you use a first-round pick on Shador, then he's got to start pretty much day one.
Well, not only that, but then he said, Deion said, then as soon as this guy, because he goes with Wilson and he's not, he's 2-7. And there's scuttlebutt about bringing Shador off the bench and, seeing what he can do, giving him an opportunity. With that comes his dad should be coaching. You know what I'm saying? And he said that's why the Giants started this whisper campaign, against Shador. And it's really a sensitive subject. Like, he's super full hot on the deal. Well, I mean, I just got some. Is it fake? But somebody said, somebody just sent me from today.com, so I'm assuming that's not fake. Pat McAfee apologizes to Ole Miss student for amplifying false viral.
We talked about that a little bit.
Oh, they ruined this girl. This guy, like they said she slept with her boyfriend's dad. They ruined her life. It wasn't even true.
Now, Brian, that's got to be actionable.
I imagine this apology was part of whatever settlement. It comes really late in the game. This was a story like a year ago, maybe 8 months.
But it's just probably worked its way through the courts and the deposition processes.
Well, wherever they are, this is a part of a settlement.
Right.
This is a settlement statement.
Right. So again, it takes sometimes a year for and Brian, I mean, you're a lawyer. Sometimes
I'm up for Lawyer of the Year.
You are up for Lawyer of the Year.
Best lawyer.
But like sometimes you don't know your position, how good of a position you may or may not be in until after you've done a few depositions. After you've done a few depositions, which is all about discovery, all about getting into the nitty-gritty of your case, depositions will either make your position stronger or potentially weaken it. And so, when you run through the deposition process and then you see a settlement, it's probably because ESPN wasn't in the strongest of positions. Would you agree about that?
If you have a deposition go sideways, where somebody either makes a misstatement or shares a fact that's that's really bad for their side, then that can also oftentimes lead to a settlement.
And a lot of times you'll find out stuff in depositions that it wasn't necessarily broadcast, or you'll just
communication that happened between
right.
Pat McAfee and somebody from ESPN saying, hey, we want you to pull up on this story, we don't think it's accurate, and McAfee just keeps running with it anyways. That's the type of stuff that maybe you get through initial discovery, or you can learn in a deposition. But the deposition really locks the parties into their position, where now you know exactly how they're going to have to testify the rest of the case.
When I return, is Portnoy? So Portnoy is just talking.
He's just talking about it.
Talking about it. Do we have within this piece the apology?
It should be. I'm looking through it right now.
Could this destroy McAfee?
No,
I think they've already settled it because this happened a while ago.
Yeah, if it was going to destroy him, they would have fired him over it, but.
I saw that he's taken a sabbatical from WWE just because he has a new baby and it just requires so much travel and things like that. Did you see that?
Yeah, he stepped away, a month ago?
Yeah.
He said he was getting tired.
When I come back, we'll get to that. The Pat McAfee apology. I'm not even familiar with the story. What happened?
So there was this Ole Miss girl, and somebody spread some sort of internet rumor that
is this her right there?
She slept with her boyfriend's father or something like that, and like major media bought into it, and it turns out it was not true at all, and it pretty much ruined her life. I mean, I
gotta think it would.
Yeah, it was pretty damning. So I'm sure she's a very rich. Listen, I wish my life was ruined that way when I was her age, because she's set for life now. I bet she got more than $5 million settlement.
Oh, I was gonna say
probably 10.
I was gonna say more like 25.
It could be that high, but I don't know.
I sent you the NBC News story on it.
Is it better than this one? You think?
Probably
better than Yahoo.
Yeah, this one.
I'll try to. I'll watch them both. While we break and come back with one of the two, okay?
Perfect.
Right.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
The chick, she's very pretty.
I was having thousands of calls come through, thousands of texts coming through, calling me a whore, calling me a slut, telling me I deserve to die.
All because of an internet rumor.
All because of an internet rumor that has zero truth to it. Zero.
But Cornette says it got so much worse when the rumor was amplified by popular sports talk hosts, including at least two personalities associated with Barstool and ESPN's Pat McAfee.
Oh, so Barstool's on the hook too, Brian.
Without referencing Cornette by name. This is what is being reported by everybody on the internet.
Reported by everybody on the internet. I mean,
I'm not a public figure that you can go talk about on your show to get more views. I'm not. Sorry.
Portnoy says he's worked to up Barstool's editorial stand.
I think this one's good enough.
Okay.
I think this one breaks it down pretty good.
remember, get your song requests in, $20. I'll sing during the hot mics for you.
It's Brian's karaoke.
$20 pay to play, man. We don't do it for free. We're karaoke whores, not karaoke sluts. Say it.
Karaoke whores, not karaoke sluts. Say it. Wow. We're on the front page.
Yes, we are. Jimmy Jam sent one Bubba Army membership.
Oh, thank you. So we don't have a way to monitor Venmo until we fix it, do we?
No, we do not.
Okay. Well, we need to fix. Can we make that a priority today?
Yeah, we can do it right after the show.
Okay.
If you're available.
Oh, I just got Jennifer. Oh yeah, I got some babyface stuff to come up with. I got Scout and Big Gulp and Jennifer Hudson.
Jennifer Hudson's a huge fan of me. One of the only black female listeners you have.
Who?
Jennifer Hudson.
Oh, she's African American?
Yeah, big time singer.
Big time.
American Idol.
Yeah, actress, singer.
Oh, that's not her.
Oh, it's not her? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll shut the fuck up.
Maybe people request from Jennifer Hudson.
Top of the morning, grumpy old bike.
Are you familiar with her?
All right, so hey,
how much rain?
After
68 months.
After we do the Pat, Then we're going to try to jump into this Epstein shit. Because it's plentiful. And then I'm going to tell Brian John Costica, a $100 bill for the baby, for specifically the baby face.
Thank you, John, you rugged Valpo stud.
Aren't you and go up against, would you fighting for one of those?
Yeah, both. Yeah.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
I don't know who to vote for. It's gotta be Babyface.
I'm the only one who's ever gone to one of your parties.
That's why I said it's gotta be Babyface.
Was that your birthday party and derby party?
That's right. You get it in for those $20.
Yeah, unfortunately, no pod today. When Seth returns next week, we'll have one.
Greg from Canada, where are you at? Requested on.
He's usually not up around this time. That usually comes in around the 8 o'clock hour, is what I've noticed.
The rugged Canadian, not up yet.
Yeah.
Jimmy Jam, $20, Marshall Playground, Sex and Candy.
Hanging round downtown by myself, and I've had so much time to
Was that their only hit?
think about myself, and there she was.
Brian, was that their only hit?
Yes. In platform double suede, yeah, there she was. Like a disco lemonade. I smell sex and candy, yeah. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that casting deviant stares in my direction? Mama, this surely is a dream, yeah. Mama, this surely is a dream. Dig it.
Dig it.
Hanging round downtown by myself, and I've had too much caffeine, and I was thinking about myself.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I got as I spent 4 hours with Deion Sanders yesterday, just hanging out. Known Deion now. We were talking about it. We've been friends for 30 years next year. Whew. 30 years. So I got some stuff to talk about with regards to that. He's probably on his way to Cleveland to see Shador. That was his plan, is to come see Shiloh first. Todd Bowles was super cool with it, and then go see Shador. Lummy, did you send me the press conference from the Cleveland coach?
I sent you an article, the Bleacher Report, the first, yeah.
Oh, okay, so here we go.
I was trying to find video, but...
NFL rumors, Shador Sanders reportedly has impressed Browns ahead of the QB1 battle. And in the very early returns for the Cleveland Browns 4-man quarterback competition, Shador Sanders has acclimated himself well into the role that has been that he's been asked to do. Per ESPN analysts, Daniel, I don't know how you say, whatever, Daniel. Sanders has impressed the Browns on the field and within the building since being drafted in April. He doesn't indicate, this doesn't indicate at all that Sanders is necessarily moving up the depth chart at this point. He noted that the 5th-round rookie didn't take a single snap with the first-team offense in practice reps during the spring that were open to the media. When asked about Sanders not getting first-team reps during mandatory minicamp last month, the head coach, Kevin
Stefanski.
Now, what coaching tree does he come from?
I think he's off of the Belichick. No,
he's not.
No, not Belichick.
Andy Reid?
Was it Tomlin or?
No, it's the.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He downplayed it as if it was a part of the early process. He said, "Yeah, again, I've told you guys, let's not look too much into who's out there when. We're in the installation phase where we're teaching."
Brad Childress.
Yeah, the Vikings.
Yeah.
Oh.
Childress wasn't terrible.
He was all right.
He was in Minnesota when he had Favre.
Where is he now?
Old.
He didn't have a long tenure in the NFL.
Dion thinks that there's some struggle within the Browns organization because Shador is clearly better than the guy they picked in the third round.
Dylan Gabriel.
Clearly, like Dion's like, it's not even close. And that's what, so I don't think was Dylan Gabriel, did he throw for 4,700 yards?
Yeah. He put up some big numbers. He played at 3 different schools. He played at UCF, Oklahoma, and Oregon. And he put up some decent numbers.
He's undersized, though. Isn't he 5'11"?
He's undersized, but that matters less in the modern NFL than it did in the past.
I think Patrick Mahomes has kind of dispelled that because he's only, 6 foot?
I mean, I think Drew Brees was the first to really change the outlook for shorter guys.
Actually, Doug Flutie.
Yeah, that's true.
Doug Flutie was, but he was never really a bona fide superstar in the league. He was a journeyman and had some flashes of brilliance, but he never was,
Well, that's because the height thing, so he had to go up to Canada to play and became a superstar up in Canada.
He did. So he never. You're saying when he first came out of college, what was it? He played for Boston College?
Yeah.
He didn't go to the league. He went to Canada?
No, he went into the league, but everyone kind of said what you said is he's too small to play quarterback.
So he went up to the, I think, Toronto Argonauts or something like that and set it on fire.
Yeah.
And then they came here. He ended up playing like 10 years. I think he was a proverbial backup everywhere he went and got some playing times. Was he ever a starter?
The Bills and the Chargers. He was a starter.
Right. But I don't think he never won a championship. I don't even know that he ever won a playoff game.
Shador, just real quick, Shador and Dylan Gabriel had somewhat similar numbers their senior year. Well, it was also Dylan's senior year, not Shador. Was Shador senior or was he a
Actually,
junior?
Shador has one. Actually, Shador has actually, he has 1 year left.
Well, he doesn't anymore. But,
right. No, I know.
So, Dylan went 326 completed out of 447, 72.9% completion percentage for 38.57, 30 touchdowns, 6 INTs.
So that's Dylan.
And then he... that's Dylan's passing numbers. And then Shador went 353 of 477, so almost identical there. 74%, so slightly better, for 4,134 yards, 37 touchdowns versus 10 INTs.
That's pretty good. It's probably a better quarterback rating than Dylan.
The rating for Dylan was 164.9. Shador's was 168.2.
So again, but just damn near identical.
Very, very similar.
Damn near identical.
Yeah.
I think Shador looks more like a pro-style quarterback, though, with his 5 and 7 step drops. And listen, he never, and I'm not trying to stick up for Shador, just because I had lunch with his dad for 4 hours, who happens to be a good friend of mine.
For 30 years, but I'm completely unbiased on this.
I'm completely unbiased. but I will tell you, man, he was, the 1 week, and Dion still is like, man, I'm constantly looking for offensive linemen in the portal. He goes, and so I think we all agree. I think as Dion took over Colorado, we all became Buffalo fans in some way, shape, or form, or at least they came, Buffalo was never on my radar as a college football enthusiast.
We weren't on Saturday watching a game.
Right. They went, like Dion said, I inherited a 1-10 team. And he did. He inherited a 1-10 team. So, like Lummy, I never came in here on Monday and go, man, before Dion, what Colorado do this weekend? Oh, they got beat 46-10. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. Much like, in today's fabric of collegiate football, you keep an eye on Ohio State. You keep an eye on, Alabama. You keep an eye on Clemson. You keep an eye, obviously living in Florida, you keep an eye on, probably the 4 Florida teams with, the Gators being Gators, Miami, Florida State, USF, UCF. Dion did tell me this, though, that it was way closer to him going to USF than people think.
He should have, man.
He would
have been selling out Raymond James.
He would have been. He was like, and what I was, and Brian, what he was most impressed with was they had the renderings and all the plans for their new stadium, which I don't know if it's changed.
No, it hasn't changed from what he would have seen. No,
he said it's gonna be like, I guess they're gonna have like a mini water park. And,
well, then maybe it changed.
Yeah,
because that's not happening.
But he was really excited about the new stadium, and he just said they cheaped out. They were a couple million less than Colorado.
It was so stupid because they would have made it back in donations.
Well, so
and
hold
tickets.
on, you want to hear this? And this comes from Dion, that they've attributed every year he's been a coach. This comes from the Chamber of Commerce this comes from the state of Colorado and the Chamber of Commerce. They've attributed $128 million a year into the local Boulder community as to what Colorado football brings to the community of Boulder. $128 million. Now, I mean, Brian, at that point, man, I mean, the guy pays for himself. I mean, he's making $9 million now, but I mean, at that point, like, how do you not bring that guy in, right? When every hotel room sold at 3 times what they charge regularly, and he says it hub and spokes, and a lot of people have to stay in Denver because you can't get a room in Boulder, so the Denver economy goes up. Flights, all those people have to be housed. All those people have to be fed. All those people have to, buy gas and rental cars and airline tickets. So, I mean, they've attributed, Dion said, like $128 million a year. And enrollment at the university is up like, I don't know how many percent. And in today's, inclusive world, African-American enrollmentship, people enrolling into, trying to get into Colorado, is up 25 to 30%. So, I mean, that...
It went from 10 to 13.
Yeah, listen, 3 points this year, 2 points next year, right? And it starts.
No. That's, I mean, look, the guy's been nothing but good.
Hold on.
People can say whatever they want about Colorado.
Those are things people look at.
It's nothing but good for the university with him going there. There's, it's been nothing but good.
So I asked him who was going to be a starting quarterback, and he said it's either going to be this freshman or it's going to be this guy they got from the portal. That's all he would tell me. Either going to be a freshman or this guy that they got that they got from the portal. He also told me, Brian, one of his recruiting techniques is that he only goes out now, and the portal has really, who it's hurt the very most?
The small kids.
The smaller schools.
Yeah.
No, high school seniors. Because Dion said, high school seniors used to be about where you got your younger players. You'd find your 5 stars, your 4 stars, your 3 stars, and because it was so hard to transfer, and you could only transfer one time, and you had to sit out a year, that the transfer portal was not near the Wild West that it is now. He goes, why am I going to go get a freshman who doesn't have one snap of college football? And I don't know if he's going to make it or not, and I got to waste one of my 85 scholarships on this kid, or I got a guy that, went to Michigan. I need an offensive guard, and I got a guy that went to Michigan, but he's got a junior ahead of him, and he's a sophomore, so he may only play 1 year at Michigan, but he'll come to Colorado and start. And so, he says he gets most of his players come from the portal. He goes, so Lummy, think about this. Back in the day, a team would go out and get, they would get their new talent from their recruiting class, which were high school seniors. Now high school seniors, you got 3 and 4 star guys that aren't getting any offers except D2, D3, or, smaller schools that nobody in the portal want to go to. And so here's another thing that he told me. He's awarded now, Brian, you can have 105 people on your team, of which 85 can be scholarshiped. Okay, and then the rest are preferred walk-ons and things like that. He says he never. I don't know if I'm telling stuff I'm not supposed to be telling or not, but in 4 hours I learned a lot. But he said spending 4 hours with Prime yesterday. By the way, we had lunch at Bouillon, and I could not thank Jeff Giragante and Titus O'Neil. God, that guy is straight money. Of course, I didn't know that Titus O'Neil and Vinny LeCavier are both partners in Bouillon Union in Fort Beachy. Did you know that?
That's huge.
Yeah. So Titus O'Neil comes up because him and Dion know each other. And I get Titus's phone number. And Titus asked me to take a picture of him and Dion. So, Lummy, I take a picture, but I guess my phone, I don't know if my lenses are smeared or I have an iPhone 12 Pro. Well, I guess it's very outdated.
Yeah, I was going to say that's about 4 years old now.
So Titus, I take a picture of Titus and Dion so that Titus has it, right, Lummy? Titus comes back, and Titus gives me his number, and he says, send me that picture, because they were going to put it on Bouillon, whatever.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, I'll send it to you. So Titus and Dion, they go back and forth, and they're talking some stuff. Then finally, Titus leaves. Titus comes back 5 minutes later and goes, Bubba, do you got like an iPhone 6 or something? Because this picture is horrible. Can you take a picture with my phone instead? And I go, yeah, I'm sorry. He completely jobbed me out, Brian. I look like a complete jobber. Is it time for me to get a new phone?
Yes.
Not really. You don't.
Yeah, I don't really.
Well, yeah, hold on.
Titus was full hot on the quality.
The one time in a decade that Bubba's needed to take a picture that mattered.
No, but he's a social. He does his. Don't you?
Yeah, but he uses merch cricks for that.
Do you?
No. Well, kind of.
Yeah.
See, that's.
He uses for the reviews and everything. He's using Merch Cricks filming on her phone.
Well,
Bubba would never hand her his phone.
I do some stuff on my phone.
Yeah.
Like what?
Well, when he goes up to the track, a lot of that stuff too.
Yeah, and that always looks cloudy and foggy. I think it's just some French fry grease on the
I
the
think
camera.
so. I don't know, Lummy. Phones are so expensive now that I don't want to spend the money.
Yeah, then you got to sign up.
Oh my God!
Sign a contract.
Brian, what kind of phone? Do you have an iPhone?
No.
Do you have an Android?
I have a OnePlus.
What does that mean?
It's a nice phone, but it's very affordable, and it's got all the features of a Samsung.
I've never even heard of a OnePlus.
Yeah, nobody has.
Is it like a Google deal?
It's like they're their own company. They're bigger around the world in like Asia.
Man, you spare no expense on some things, and then you really cheap out on others.
The stuff that matters to me, I'll spend a lot on. The stuff that doesn't matter to me, my phone takes and receives calls just fine.
See,
text.
Babyface, what Bubba has told us before, and why I have a newer phone, and everyone is that you're in the content business. You have to have a
I'm
good
not
phone.
in the content.
You are, Brian.
You keep saying
you're
Bubba
a bigger star.
One.
Do you know how much you could take our brand even to the next level if we could get some organic behind the scenes babyface stuff? Like when you went to UFC 300 or whatever the hell, we could have gotten some footage of you and the boys hanging out.
The problem for me is I that would ruin whatever I was doing. Like I'm a live in the moment guy. I like taking everything in. And if I was worried about holding a camera and shooting video and worried about lighting and angles and noise, I don't want to do that.
I agree with you because I often think that our brand could be so much bigger. We really have some pretty good numbers with regards to radio personalities. We got 127,000 subscribers on YouTube. We got 108,000 followers on our X. We're approaching 200,000 followers on our YouTube channel. We got Bubba Army HQ that does 50 or 60,000 cum a week. Like, we really are doing pretty well. And we can almost sustain our existence with payroll and rent and everything just digitally. But that being said, like Dion has Bucky, his son, that follows him around with a camera, and they pick and choose, when Dion goes on, but they get some pretty good behind-the-scenes type stuff. Dion at his desk, Dion in the weight room, stuff like that. I often think that if I paid a guy to walk around with me, like Lemmy, when I'm on the grader, I don't want to open my phone up and get all that footage of me on the grader. People might want to see it, and then I get off the grader, I go to the skid steer, and I got to move some dirt around on the skid steer. Then I go get on the tiller, and I'm tilling. But if I had a cameraman that followed me around and did it for me, and then sent all that stuff to Gary, and Gary, made it into whatever Gary thinks he needed to make it into. But you're right, Brian. Being that guy to whip out your phone when you and two of your buddies went to the UFC deal, and I have to captivate this guy, really just puts a jam on it. You know what I'm saying?
It takes all the fun out of it. Now it becomes work. Now you're not even being yourself. If I had a guy following me around with the camera, I'd be fine with that. I wouldn't necessarily have a problem with it. But to be the one filming it and generating it and editing, I mean, that's just another job. Like that's taking a fun trip and making it work.
But let me, I really do have a camera person in Merch Creek. If I just let her do her job. She always wants to be recording me doing stuff, and I'm always like, stop.
I was gonna say, there's no way that you could hire someone because you would hate them after one day.
I would. Meanwhile, I should just rely a little bit more on the Merch Creek.
Yeah.
And let her just, maybe I should just buy. Maybe not even an iPhone. Maybe buy a camera,
a body cam for her.
Yeah.
Oh, we've tried the body cams. They're so bulky. You feel like a cop. You know what I'm saying? Like it just.
I mean, she's cool with that.
That's great point.
And then she could wear it while you guys are making love.
No, we're not doing making love videos.
The POV camera.
We're not doing that. So anyway, I got to tell you, man. So I got a chance to. I know Titus, but I got a chance to hang out with Titus a little bit yesterday, and I got to tell you, man. Of all the famous people in Tampa, Florida, whether it be radio personality, television personality, athlete, influencer, content provider, restaurateur, just hot chick, whatever, former Ray, current Ray, out of all the celebrities in Tampa, Florida, he might be the nicest, most approachable, just absolute solid human being of anybody in Tampa.
I've never heard a single person say even anything remotely negative about that man.
That guy is straight money. He knows how to market. He's philanthropic. He's just, I'm not trying to be gay or nothing, but he's a beautiful man. He's a good looking dude. He's got $1 million smile. He looks like he spends about 2 or 3 hours a day in the weight room. I mean, it literally looks like Todd Bowles could call him up tomorrow and say, "Hey, we need an inside linebacker." I bet you he's 6'4", 260.
No, he's probably 6'5", 6'6".
Yeah, he's sick.
Yeah, he's tall.
He's 6'6".
He's 48 years old.
Yeah, but still.
No, I'm just.
I don't know what
he's 6'4".
I don't know what he is, but I don't
6'4".
He is.
No, he's 6'6".
I got 6'4" on here.
Well,
let's call it 6'5".
6'6". Yeah, 6'5".
I'll just tell you this, man. One of the most nicest dudes I've ever met. He just is such a great dude. And tomorrow, no, I'm sorry, on Saturday, him and Jeff Gigante and various other, I think, nonprofits put together this thing. What is it? Is it Backpack for Kids?
Yeah, some sort of Hillsborough County back to school thing.
And Titus, I think, is the face of it, and his foundation participates, and so does Jeff Gigante with his 3 restaurants now, of which Titus is an investor of all 3. Bullion, Forbici, and Union. And so
it's July 26th, so it's
Saturday.
Saturday. It's over tomorrow.
And so Titus was telling Dion, this is funny what Dion said. So Dion's, eating, and Titus comes up and They do their pleasantries. They talk. They exchange phone numbers. I get Titus's number. He asks me to take a picture. And then he comes back and says my iPhone 6 was too fuzzy. But he tells Dion, hey, I know you're not in town and everything, but Saturday we're doing this big promotion for kids that need backpacks for school. We're going to be handing out 30,000 backpacks for the children that need backpacks for school.
Yeah, each student in attendance will receive a free backpack filled with school supplies like notebooks, folders, glue sticks, and pens. In addition, the event will offer free medical and vision screenings, dental care, including cleanings, x-rays, and extractions, and complimentary haircuts.
Yes.
And this is at Raymond James Stadium on the July 26th. Doors open at 9:01 a.m.
This Saturday. So you can get, if you can't afford, there's a lot of people that can't afford that $40 backpack for their kid and the $40 of supplies they need in conjunction with getting their teeth cleaned and getting a haircut. There's a lot of mom and dads in today's environment that can't afford that. There's going to be, and I think Titus said that they're going to be handing out 30,000 backpacks. So after he leaves. And Dion doesn't, Dion is a man of
more than 15,000.
15,000.
Yeah.
Dion, after he leaves, goes, man, that's a good dude. That is a good dude. And he is. He's a good dude. He did tell me, I'll get into that later. But, let me, Dion did ask me if I was going to come out to a game this year.
Yeah. And
I'm going to. And Titus, this would be kind of a cool experience because Titus chimed in and said, man, we'll just go. You and I can just go together. I haven't been to a game yet, and I've been wanting to go. You and I could just go together.
Oh, maybe you could go on the private jet with Titus?
No, I'm sure we wouldn't be on a private jet, but we'd probably fly first class. I have to maybe get a loan from Brian, or use some of his points.
I thought maybe Titus flies first class around.
I'm sure.
Some of my points. I hope you like Southwest, buddy. You get to pick your own seat soon.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
All right, so we'll just we'll do that later.
Yeah,
no problem. All right.
I mean, honestly, Bubba, if you were to go to a game, you should go to the opener, the home opener against Georgia Tech on a Friday night. Take that day off. It's a night game. Fly out there early Friday.
No, Dion told me he wanted me to come out and go to some practices.
Oh.
Yeah, so you want to do that?
So because I could get some I could get some footage of trying to catch a pass or something. Don't you think?
Yeah.
So when is that Georgia Tech game, Brian?
Georgia Tech game's Friday, August 29th. Then the next week on September 6th,
hold on.
They've got Colorado, Delaware. That's a 3:30 game. That actually might be better for you.
What, on the 6th?
Yeah, but then the 20th of September, if that works better for you, they host Wyoming.
Okay, what about the 6th?
The 6th is Delaware at 3:30 on a Saturday.
Okay, and then what about what's the next one?
The 20th is Wyoming.
Then
the next one is BYU. That's at 10:15 Eastern time start, so 7:30
what day?
7:15. That's the 27th.
Oh, they got a home game on the 27th?
Yep.
Against BYU?
Yep.
That might be the game I go to.
It's a night game.
It's gonna be a tough game.
That'll be a tough one, yeah.
It will be?
Yeah.
They actually lost to BYU in the bowl game last year.
Okay. Then where?
Then they've got Iowa State, Colorado.
Where's Iowa State?
What do you mean where? October 11th, sorry.
Okay.
When?
So that's Iowa State?
Yeah. That time hasn't been announced yet. Then they host Arizona on Saturday, November 1st. I know you love Wildcats.
Saturday, November 1st, Arizona. Okay.
Then November 8th, they host Colorado.
Oh, that'll be a unbelievable game.
Wait, hold. Do they have all these home games?
All right, and then what about? Do they have?
No, not they host Colorado. November 8th is not a home game. November 22nd, sorry, Arizona State.
That might be the one I go to.
I mean, you start getting into the chances of snow and bad weather.
That's okay, though. I like it cold. Cold does not scare me. I wear a short sleeve shirt and shorts in cold weather.
All right.
So, the Colorado...
that natural
and then is there anything after Arizona State?
No.
Okay.
The college football playoff. No, I'm just joking.
They just got AstroTurf put into... Dion made them put AstroTurf. And do you know why? Because of
faster?
Because of the snow. And you always have the same footing on AstroTurf as whether grass throws you all kinds of curveballs, and especially when it snows, there's no real way to brush the snow off real grass as compared to AstroTurf. You can use those snow blowers and get it off AstroTurf.
Yeah,
and Boulder does. He says we start getting snow in October. A lot of times it'll melt during the day, but I mean, you know how cool it would have been if I would have got off my lazy ass, gone out last year, and then caught a couple passes from Shador.
Oh yeah, that would have been badass. You can catch it from their new guy,
the kid from Liberty. Liberty.
Is that the transfer?
Yeah,
I think that's who Dion likes.
Well, I mean, I think it's almost assuredly going to be him. But then the kid, depending on how Colorado performs, the freshman kid may see playing time before the end of the season. That's what a lot of people are predicting.
What's the kid from Liberty stats?
Well, there is a transfer from there.
What's the kid from Liberty
stats? The kid from Liberty is the one that's going to win the starting job. Let me pull him up. Hold on. This computer is really slow, Bubba, so if I have more than 4 windows open, it takes me a while.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Oh, your computer's slow.
What? What's interesting about it? Caden Salter is his name. He put up big numbers with Liberty and won a lot of games there.
Is Liberty D2?
No, they're D1. They just
they're not D1 AA, are they?
No, they're D1.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you happen to be, by the way, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show based out of Tampa, Florida. Myself, Lummy, the executive producer. Seth has a personal day. And I have to expect, Seth and I talked about this, as Sammy is enjoying her summer, Seth needs to be a little more present. So that is going to require Seth to take a few personal days here and there. I'm much less uptight than I used to be about that. Like Lummy, you've come to me and you got time coming off.
Yes.
You had, I was cool about you going up and doing your annual whatever the hell you do.
Yeah, the concert.
Went real well about that.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. What's that?
I said there was a time about 2 years ago it went real well when he asked for that time off.
I don't even remember that.
Quattro's fault.
By the way, Scout and Big Gulp with their standard babyface donation saying, love us our babyface Thursdays.
Love you, ladies. Stay safe out there.
Jennifer Henderson, she stepped up big. And then the largest of all, ladies and gentlemen, P1, the whale, Johnny Kostika out of Valparaiso, Indiana. Thank you so very much. As we are winding up, Jesus, we're almost done with July.
Yeah.
God.
5 months left in the year.
That's it. That's it. 5 months left in the year. And Brian, like after the week before Thanksgiving, everything just pretty much kind of shuts down.
Yeah, the year's over.
Especially in the entertainment business, man. But even in the in lawyering, do things slow down in the because
almost to a halt because you can't coordinate anything on anybody's schedule. Judges are in and out, so it really
And people you might want to depose or something. They're traveling for holidays. Like I can't do that date because I'm going to be with my family in New Hampshire for Thanksgiving. So whatever.
Yep.
So yeah, virtually like entertainment and a lot of different industries, they shut down like literally that Monday before Thanksgiving. Now, if you're a real pimp, Lummy, I used to be a real pimp, and I'd take that entire week off when I had a steady paycheck contract, Lummy, and it didn't matter how many shows. Like when we take off, we don't make any money.
Yeah.
Like so. I'm going to travel a little bit later this year as I plan on going to, obviously a Colorado football team, maybe with Titus O'Neil. And I'm going to do my standard Warsaw trip, and I may do another trip to Wisconsin. But that being said, I've already got with Seth, and Seth's going to host those shows. See, so I made an agreement with Seth. You can take some of these personal days that you need during the summer, but when I take my days in the fall, rather than for the show to be off, the show's going to be on, and he's going to host.
Perfect.
Mushroom Mitch, the standard babyface PayPal Willie. Thank you.
Thanks, Mitch.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Thank you. Here's this this article about the Pat McAfee, and then not only did Pat McAfee was involved in this, but also 2 other Barstool Sports shows were also, I think, named in this lawsuit, potentially, because I think that's where they got Portnoy commenting on it.
Sports founder Dave Portnoy says he has a message for Ole Miss freshman Mary Kate Cornett.
If you could talk to Mary Kate, what would you tell her?
I would apologize. I get why the family's pissed. I'm sad, and I wish we didn't play any part in it, and I'd apologize and say I wish we didn't.
Cornett told me last
I like him.
He's a real dude, man.
I mean, Brian, you have your standards of liking a person's probably a little bit more higher than mine. Do you like him? I like him because he's a straight shoot. He's like a regular dude.
I like him. I mean, I don't have a problem with Dave Portnoy at all. I think he's a little bit arrogant, but okay. But most media personalities are.
I got a scoop, Lummy, but I don't even know that even the haters will be able to figure out who I'm talking about. But there has been a person that I have wanted to apologize to since 2012. And I've always said that there's one person, and by the way, it's not Hogan.
Grandpa Munster?
And he's dead. So nobody else, I guarantee you.
Evil Knievel?
It'd be interesting to see, look at the chat, from YouTube and from Rumble to see if people nail it.
Bree Olson?
No, let's just stop. Let's just stop. Dead. But I've had a person in my life since 2012 that I've said to privately and to other people, if I had an opportunity to apologize to this person because I really, really put a strain on this person's life, I never really ever thinking, Lummy, that I would ever have a way to contact this person. I would never, we don't travel in the same circles. I would probably, I said it because I thought maybe I would never, ever have the opportunity to apologize to him. So, of course, I said I'd like to apologize to him.
Yeah. Well, we know it's a guy.
Yep.
All right.
No, not necessarily.
You said to him.
No,
you wouldn't make that mistake.
Well, I might have on purpose.
No.
Okay.
We know it's a dude.
It's not. Actually, it's not.
Well, then we know it's a woman or trans.
And trans. I had
Caitlyn Jenner.
I had an opportunity. I spoke with this person on the phone Sunday.
Whoa.
And I said to this person, you know what? I've always wanted to apologize to you for the things that I did that affected your life. And I never thought I'd have the opportunity to. And it's a miracle that I have you on the phone. And so I'd like to personally tell you I'm sorry from the bottom of my heart.
Is the Honky Tonk Man still in Nashville?
I said, I'm sorry to the bottom of my heart of what I put you through, because I put you through hell. And nobody will ever guess it.
Todd Schnitt.
I'd smash him.
Week how her life was turned.
And you know what? So we're back to the Portnoy story, where 3 shows in particular, 2 on Barstool Sports, and then the Pat McAfee deal. There was this rumor where this attractive girl was she from Virginia Tech?
Ole Miss.
From Ole Miss. And what even got like
rumor
was College Game Day at Ole Miss for something?
No. It just was this rumor that spread, and these national media personalities picked up on it and amplified it.
And probably her beauty and how hot and stunning she is accelerates that, right? The rumor mill, because if she was a 300-pounder greasy tooth bitch, you wouldn't. But I mean, she's gorgeous, and now it looks like her family, and you know what, Brian, this is the true definition of slander, defamation, libel. What they put her through as a private citizen is textbook definition almost of slander. Right? You're not a public figure.
Yeah.
You've said things that could mentally disrupt your life, cause you pain and anguish,
and they did
ruin
so
your reputation
with no regard for whether or not it was true. They didn't do any independent research.
Right.
They heard a unsubstantiated rumor on the internet and ran with it.
On a social media app called Yik Yak.
And here's the thing, here's the thing, Brian. You know as well as I do that anybody that gets talked about in any media, whether it be social media, whether it be radio, whether it be streaming, whether it be cable, whether it be legacy media, whether it be the newspaper, anybody that gets talked about in a bad way, first thing they say, I'm going to sue you for slander and libel, defamation. Most people really don't realize how complex that really is, and about 95% of those never see the light of day. They get thrown out because you cannot prove. You have to legitimately be able to prove damages, and that's where they get stuck. Am I not right, Brian? You'd be like, okay, Bubba called your wife a whore, but how many jobs did she lose from it? Like you have to have damages.
Well, some things that you say about somebody is slander per se. If you say they have a loathsome disease and some other things that they don't have to prove actual damages, they're implied or assumed. But for the most part, if you're going to say that something damaged your reputation, you have to prove that somebody heard it and that it actually damaged your reputation.
When MJ was crying for money, Jay or Greg asked MJ, how many of your affiliates have you lost because of what Bubba said? None. How many clients have you lost since Bubba said you were a pubic-haired little midget? None. How many? You got herphilioma. Now, if he would have said, "Well, I lost Stingray Chevy and he had a long laundry list of clients that pulled out and no longer believed in him as a spokesperson because of the things that I said, then he'd have a little more traction, but he didn't have any.
I'm sad, and I wish we didn't play any part in it, and I'd apologize and say I wish we didn't.
Cornette told me last week how her life...
By the way, if you're watching us on Rumble, I think we're Front Page Willie right now. We're going to have, probably the most amount of people. We're almost 7,000 right now. If you could just be so kind, you Rumblers, you new Rumblers, and hit the follow button.
Please.
We would love to make hit 10-7 today, and it would all because of you. So thank you. And we're here every Monday through Friday, 6A to 10A. That's when the show is live.
Was turned completely upside down over a vile rumor that spread online that she'd slept with her boyfriend's dad.
I was having thousands of calls come through, thousands of texts coming through, calling me a whore, calling me a slut, telling me I deserve to die.
All because of an internet rumor.
All because of an internet rumor.
Now, did they ever find who actually started it?
Probably just some rando at Ole Miss.
Yeah, it was because it's an app called Yik Yak that you can only have if you're at the college.
All right, so it's a Ole Miss based app.
Well, I mean, it's all over all colleges. It's just you have to be in the radius of that college to go there.
That has zero truth to it. Zero.
So probably some dude that tried to ask her out one time.
Or a chick.
That was jealous of her.
Or a chick. You know, you're right. A dude that either got rejected or a chick that was jealous.
Probably somebody in her own sorority.
Tried out. The fat, ugly girl in Tried Out, who doesn't get any attention, starts, just a really egregious rumor where she slept with her boyfriend's father, which did not happen.
Net says it got so much worse when the rumor was amplified by popular sports talk hosts, including at least two personalities associated with Barstool and ESPN's Pat McAfee, who said this in February without referencing Cornette by name.
This is what is being reported by everybody on the internet. Dad had sex with son's girlfriend.
I'm not a public figure that you can go talk about on your show to get more views. I'm not. Sorry.
Portnoy says he's worked to up Barstool's editorial
needs to kind of work on that fence-like front row teeth gimmick. She probably needs to throw a little bit of braces on.
standards.
How did you feel about some of your colleagues, some of your employees?
Now, Brian, is Barstool writing a check here?
They may have already. I don't know.
Talking about this, sharing this online on social.
I mean, ESPN. Could they get Pat McAfee personally?
Well,
I mean, like when you go, like let's say you were handling this case, do you go after Pat McAfee personally and ESPN?
You don't care whose name's on the check. You just care how many zeros are at the back of it.
But you throw as many people in there. I mean,
yeah, you would
Pat
go after both of
McAfee
them.
obviously is an affluent person who can write a check.
Yeah, you'd go after. You'd name them both.
Right.
Media.
Yeah, I thought they were really stupid. For me, I've been doing this a long time. I thought it was clearly a fake story. I thought we were better than that.
McAfee also appearing to address the situation for the first time since our interview.
Reality. And for that whole thing that's happening, I didn't.
Is he doing like stand-up now?
Yeah, that's at, he did that at Pittsburgh, somewhere in Pittsburgh, at the arena.
Like comedy in the round kind of deal?
Yeah.
Looks like some sort of
Want to
spoken
add any
word.
more negativity as it was taking place like I did. We will try to figure that out and make some sort of silver lining in a very terrible situation so that you can have that promise from me.
McAfee is part of the reason that this has been so miserable for me. He has done way more damage than he thinks he has. All for laughs and views.
ESPN and McAfee have
Ooh, she's after him.
declined NBC News' request for comment. Portnoy says his lawyers and Cornette's lawyers are now in touch.
I think they offered two paths, a mediation path or a lawsuit path. I think we're going to try to mediate. I don't know what we did legally wrong. That's a little different issue. Morally, we were wrong.
Either way, Cornette.
Well, I mean, legally, you're wrong, too.
I mean, potentially. I'd have to see the way they amplified it.
It says her life is forever changed.
It's awful. It's awful. And
She's hot as hell, though.
having your life ruined by people who have no idea who you are is the worst feeling in the world.
Tom Llamas, NBC News, New York.
Actually, a little bit of crocodile tears
Glad
there,
to see
but
them apologizing,
Yeah,
but I'd like
that
to know
was-
what they're doing to make sure it doesn't happen again.
That's the key. And just a reminder of just the negativity that's spread online. We just have to show more kindness when we're
Oh,
online.
yeah, no, nobody wants kindness.
yeah,
Everybody-
Bubba wants kindness.
Nobody wants kindness. Everybody wants to really try to shove it so far up your ass. It's pathetic.
It is really bad. The hater culture is,
Oh, my God.
unreal.
It is unbelievable.
It is unreal.
It is like, it's like hate. It's like
The hater culture is like hate?
No, but it's like vitriol. Like it's not even constructive or like.
Whoa. Hold on. Bubba is my God in Rumble chat says that actually happened to him. His wife hooked up with his father and is still with his father. That guy's got to call in.
Yeah.
Bubba is my God. Call in now.
Yeah, Bubba.
I want to hear that story.
Bubba is my God, and if you don't want, I still have. I can turn. Let me see. I can turn my SPX 1000 or 2000 on and probably scramble his voice if he'd like.
Yeah.
But, Bubba is my God. That's just the name we're going to use. We don't have to describe you in any other way, not like where you even live or anything. But if that is indeed your story,
we got to hear
this
it.
stuff actually happened to me. My wife at the time hooked up and is still with my dad.
He says no, he's at work.
Oh, okay. I'd love to hear that story, wouldn't you?
Tell somebody else to wrap up the hash browns and let's get on the phone here.
Tell somebody to take over the Waffle
House grill,
the flat grill, and take your break out back and be a superstar on the radio.
If you can listen, you can call, buddy.
So, Brian, I don't know if you heard the show yesterday. We're going to get into it next, but that is, the Todd Blanche, the assistant, Pam Bondi's little bitch, and Department of Justice. You can see what's happening. They went down to Tallahassee on Tuesday and supposedly had a conversation with Ghislaine, whatever the hell.
Ghislaine Maxwell.
Maxwell. And, she was sentenced to 20 plus years. And you can probably control what she's supposed to be telling the truth.
Yeah, I don't know how reliable she'll be.
But I'm saying,
at this point,
you're right. You don't know how much she's bought and paid for, and what kind of deal the DOJ has made with her in order for her to testify the way she could potentially testify. But that being said, they're going to try. Desperate people do desperate things. And so, would you not agree that probably the Trump administration, via Pam Bondi's office, has made contact with her and said, and they completely, I think the Department of Justice on a federal case has the ability to cut a plea deal, don't they? If you've been,
I don't think they can do a post-conviction plea deal. I think they could. Trump has the ability to pardon her or commute her sentence, but I don't think they can do a post-conviction plea deal.
Really?
No.
With more information that is surfaced?
No, well, that would be an appeal, and then they could go from there and then rework the deal. And I know she has a pending appeal, but they can't just say willy-nilly, we're going to change your sentencing.
So
that would have to come through some sort of legal process, either, like I said, commute, pardon, or some sort of appeal that opens the case back up that then allows for them to negotiate a different settlement.
Don't you think that the only way this thing goes to rest, the only way this thing goes away, is for them to actually open it up as wide open as they can get it, including testimony from her? You can take it or leave it as to whether she's telling the truth or not, but they have to peel the scab off and timeline this out. Maybe not retry it, but open an investigation, because the public, it's out of control. Trump just can't now say, can't believe you guys are still talking about the Epstein stuff. There's so many things to talk about. This is wide open. And the public wants, including fellow MAGA and Republican supporters and talking heads, people aren't buying this. There's nothing to see here. There's nothing to release. I think Pam Bondi kind of looks stupid in how she jumped the gun potentially on what she had. How do you think this all? And I'm gonna get to I'm gonna go to words, and then our first story coming back is House committee votes to subpoena Justice Department for Jeffrey Epstein files. I'm sure if this does go to committee, they'll bring Maxwell up to testify. Where do you think this thing ends up?
I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. I think ultimately the stuff's got to come out, but how reliable is what we're going to see? What's going to be removed? What's going to potentially be?
Here's one for you. Look at this. Wall Street Journal. Trump was told that he was named in the Epstein files, so that's why he's got his boys down there trying to cut a deal with her, in case there is a House committee, and they have had a conversation with her with regards to, because I could see if she testifies one way or the other, Brian, and she's pulling the MAGA rope that, him being a lame duck president and not having to worry about life after the office, I could see him pardoning her. I don't know if sooner than later, but certainly on the last few weeks of his administration, if she testifies the right way.
Yeah, I look, this is a gigantic sex scandal involving children. If there's anybody, I don't care if they have a D after their name, an R after their name, an I after their name on a ballot. If there's anybody that's involved, they should be convicted. They should be tried at least. And just because your name's on the list doesn't mean you've done anything wrong. He had his address book in there, and because somebody was an associate or he got their phone number at some point, doesn't mean that they're
his lawn
involved.
guy doesn't mean necessarily was blasting kids.
Right.
His favorite restaurant maitre d' doesn't mean he was blasting kids.
Right.
Trump, even being on as a contact and having taken pictures with him, doesn't mean he was blasting kids. Bill Clinton having flown the most on the Lolita Express doesn't necessarily mean he was blasting kids. Barack Obama the same way. Just because you're implicated to have spent some time with Jeffrey Epstein doesn't automatically make you a pedophile. But within the now, did you see where the federal judge, Lummy, shot down the opening of the
Florida case?
Yeah. So I'm going to get to that when I come back.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Yeah, no, I'm not big on the.
Hey, let me send me the Titus is a real good dude. Probably the most philanthropic guy from Tampa.
Okay.
Send me that if you could.
All right.
Yeah, and Brian, as Skippy 77 says, has any victim ever come forward and actually said that Clinton was involved or touched him? I don't think they have. And that's where you would get some really good testimony from the girls that were subjected to this.
Yeah, that's the part that I don't fully understand is how more of them haven't gone public.
Because
they've been silenced already.
And they're all adults.
Yeah.
They're all in their 30s now or something like that. So, all these victims come.
Any hush money that they got, not to talk about a crime that can be, that's not going to hold up in court.
No,
they're going to get to keep that money.
A judge will throw that
that
NDA right out the fucking window, right, and say, "Tell us the truth."
Right.
But so that's where you get people. Greg from Canada, $20. Do you know I Want to Be a Cowboy by Boys Don't Cry? I don't think he does. He'd have to pull that one up lyrically. I want to be a cowboy,
that one.
So you could be my cowgirl. But, there were, 20 or 30, maybe more, girls. And, Bugsby, anytime anybody's involved with, whether it's a Shannon Sharp or a P. Diddy or a fucking Lamar, who was a guy from Deshaun Watson, he's able to get these girls to talk. Why can't we get these girls to talk?
Yeah, I have no idea.
That's where you fucking. Terry, quit typing in all capitals, or I'm gonna get rid of you. Okay, buddy? No all capitals. It looks like you guys are screaming at me, and I don't like it.
Yeah, Greg from Canada. Pick a song that I actually know and people know.
I want to be a cowboy so you can be my cowgirl. Hello, Rumble. Could you please give us a follow? There's a lot of people.
I owe Greg a song. Yeah, give us a follow. Give us a thumb in on YouTube. Let's get those numbers up.
Hey, Brian, have you ever seen the South Park episode about the Washington Redskins?
Probably. I've seen every South Park episode. That one doesn't jump out to me,
It's
though.
where they take over the name because it's available, and then they make it where the Washington Redskins, their company, they answer the phone, Washington Redskins, go fuck off. Like the business is built upon them not doing anything and you paying them to do nothing.
It's based on a Kickstarter.
Yeah, on a Kickstarter gimmick.
Yeah.
And they're making all this money, and then Kickstarter gets hacked and they lose all their money, and then Daniel Snyder comes and wants to buy the name back, and it's Cartman's the CEO, and he's a real hard ass. Oh, it's funnier than fuck.
Remember when Washington lost their trademark?
Yeah.
That's what.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's funnier than fuck. And Brian, because they're a cartoon, I think that's why they're able to really go fucking hard to paint on people.
Morning, Alan.
Well, they're parody, so
Right.
they get a lot of leeway, and they're not afraid. That's the nice thing about them is they can say and do whatever the fuck they want. They're not worried about getting canceled.
Right, because it's cartoon.
And they're so rich already, they're not worried about money. So that's ultimate creative freedom and license, which is,
When you have
which is
fuck,
really nice.
when you have fuck you money, and then you got a parody and a cartoon that's saying all your dirty words. I don't think he knows that one.
You don't know 40s and Blunts?
Some like 40s and blunts make the world go round.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
That's only parts I know.
You don't even
though.
know the first line to it. Mario Gonzalez, 25 on the PayPal. PayPal's been active today. Thank you so very much. It's the Brian Matroni Factor.
Please.
He's in here.
Please.
Take a microphone and put it in my fist because a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch.
That's right.
They won't make you rich. They won't make you rich. They leave you. Oh, no. I know.
Come on.
They won't make you rich to leave you broke?
I don't know. I'm trying to get into this.
You don't sing that every morning in the shower?
Take a microphone and put it in my fist because a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch. They won't make you rich. They leave you broke. Thinking fooling around, man. This ain't no joke. I need some Indo to smoke to clear my thoughts and a couple of girls because I'm ready to cock my gun for fun. It's Bubba the Love Sponge. Say what you want, but I get the job running game on the hose and cracking 40s with my crew. Say what you want, but I thought you knew. I'm true to the game. It's the bottom line. It's Bubba, bitch, and I'm about to get mines.
Woo! That's a shirt you're wearing today.
I know. Look at that. Look at that.
You're wearing your 40s and blunt shirt.
Let me bitch. I'm about to get mines.
Boom.
Should be in there. Oh, let me. I wore my Fat Man Dunk 3s to Dion.
What do you think?
And Bucky was cracking up on him. He's like, "Man, dog, how the hell did you do that?" I go, "I don't know, man. I kind of made." And he goes, "Those are pretty fly."
Did you want a pair?
No. They got their own shoes and their own everything.
Oh.
But
Bubba, today is National Drive-Thru Day. Are you going to do a food review?
I probably should.
What happened there?
Yeah.
Did you just stroke out?
No, I was just doing like a little, like a just a.
Oh.
Just a little. Just us three in here. Usually we got Seth.
Feeling good over there.
Feeling good.
Feeling loose over there, Bubba.
Right. It's that ghost energy, buddy.
National Drive-Thru Day.
Yeah, is it? So what does that mean? Does that mean like
it's a day to recognize all the the drive-through?
So
the
when I go
when
I go to one of my restaurants, should I say when they go like
they may be running a deal?
No, there's deals at certain ones.
Well, tell me the deals.
Yeah, you want me to send you the?
Welcome to Taco Bell. It's National Drive-Thru Day, which means you're going to get an extra chalupa, smashnoopa. I'll be like, yeah, I just want some of them cinnamon twists. That's all I want to really want.
You got those
you go to
crispy
Chick-fil-A,
churros.
you can get some Chick-fil-A swag. T-shirt plus plush cows.
No, thank you.
What?
Krispy Kreme, you get a free donut.
One free donuts.
What am I going to do with one donut, Lummy? It takes at least 60 for me to even taste them.
How many?
60?
How many? 60.
No,
I think
6.
you said 60.
I said 6 for me to even taste them.
60. I'm such a fat ass.
No. 6. I said 6.
Dunkin' Donuts, you get a medium refresher for $3 if you have their app.
Yeah, I hate that.
Medium refresher, please. Give me a large refresher.
Let me give you.
Give me a liter of refresher. It's French for giving my GD refresher.
Is there anything new out right now, that I need to go?
Well, we have that new restaurant from Shaq.
Right up by my house.
Yeah, I've been trying. They'd opened a couple weeks ago.
What's it called? Big Chicken?
Yeah, I'll take you. I'll take you for lunch today, Bubba. We'll go together. We'll do a Babyface and Bubba food review.
Who are you kidding? You're not. By the way, your office building is officially maybe 2 blocks from here.
Right.
3. That's pushing it. But 3 blocks from here. Literally 3 blocks from here. And you live,
10 minutes from here.
No, you do not.
It's a 10-minute drive, dude.
On the expressway.
Yeah.
Is it off the Veterans?
It's right off of it. It's in between
Veterans and Waters.
It's in between Veterans and Sheldon.
Yeah, where Costco is.
It's the line ball exit.
On the line ball exit.
Yeah. It's a chicken place.
All right, so hold on. So you get off on line ball, then what do you do?
It's not drive-through though. You got to go inside.
I ain't gonna. Do you make a right or a left on line ball?
You make if we're coming off the interstate.
Yeah, if you're
you make a right. Coming off the expressway from the south, you make a right.
Yeah, coming from down here.
Yeah.
You're going to make a right.
You'd get off of line ball exit and hook a right.
Kind of like you're going to that Ford dealership?
Yes.
Okay. Which, Bob Murray used to be in charge of that Ford dealership. Yeah. And I think dealerships, I don't like dealerships that have parking garages for where they show their cars.
Yeah.
And there's a couple of those around Tampa that I hate. I want a dealership to be flat. Yeah. I don't want to have to go up and down elevators to see what kind of car I love. Well, first of all,
I like my women stacked and my car dealership flat.
Here's the deal. Lummy. Who am I kidding about getting a new car? Please. I'm not ever going to buy another new car. No, never. I will.
I'm not going to buy one, but Tara will.
I'm not going to ever buy a new car ever. I'm always going to buy a used car. Because I'm just telling you.
Then you got to jump on the OnePlus craze, Bubba. The best phone money can buy for the price.
Tonight, a new report that President Trump is named in the Epstein files. And the Wall Street Journal states that he was briefed in May by the Attorney General, Pam Bondi. That his name appeared multiple times.
Tell me she didn't luck her way to whatever the hell she's doing.
Well, she made some promises to Trump in the state of Florida, which is why he moved to the Trump organization here. There was some deals done.
There were some deals done, like the donation that was made to the 501c3, and then when she was the Attorney General of Florida, she did him some soft. Let's just say this: I think we would all agree that when she was the attorney, the attorney for the state of Florida, the Attorney General for the state of Florida, she did Donald a couple favors. Did she not?
I have to imagine. Yeah.
According to senior administration officials, the Journal writes the files contained what officials felt was unverified hearsay about many people, including Trump, who had socialized with Epstein in the past, saying Trump.
And again, if I'm Trump, I'm like, yes, us multi-zillionaires, we hang out. And I didn't know.
Well, it's hard for him to say that when he said he barely knew the guy and hadn't talked to him since the 90s or whatever.
Now, listen, here's the thing. Donald Trump's completely covered, and he shouldn't run from this, and he should actually get in front of it. If he never had contact, if there's never any pictures or never any personal contact, and he completely eliminated the guy from his life after what went down in Florida. Now, if everything, every picture, every correspondence that Trump may have had with Epstein was prior to his Florida conviction, then I think he's good. And I think he is good because isn't it his administration, Brian, that actually pulled the sweetheart deal, fired the state attorney down there, and held him to justice? I think it was Trump's.
Well, no, it was Trump's DOJ that was prosecuting Epstein when he died. I'm not going to say he killed himself when Epstein died.
Was told many other high-profile figures were also named. Tonight, neither the White House nor the Justice Department would respond specifically to whether the president's name is included. But a DOJ official...
My name's in there, but it's just because I bought some art from the dude, you know? I'm just saying.
Points out a mention of anyone would not necessarily suggest wrongdoing.
And, you know, Brian, I agree with that, and I think you do too. It's like, listen, just because you're had some type of association with this dude, as long as you're not getting massages from 15-year-old girls that are in middle school and going to Epstein Island and doing the same thing, well, I don't necessarily know that you have done anything wrong.
There's something more to this, though, because they're couching it in terms of the information is hearsay and non-verifiable. And so that suggests something a little bit more, and they're saying a number of high-profile people.
A little bit more egregious, right?
Something a little more than just, oh, they were business associates. You know, it suggests that. It doesn't necessarily mean that it is that, but
when you got your defense coming out with hearsay defenses, then there's more than what meets the eye. Or you're trying to do a workaround around something that could potentially be a problem when you're bringing up hearsay. Am I not right?
Correct. Well, you're just saying it's not verifiable. I mean, you can't. It's not firsthand. And if it's secondhand account of stuff like, oh, this girl told me this, that reliability is questionable.
Further, the Attorney General Pam Bondi did release a statement. Nothing in the files warranted further investigation or prosecution. As part of our routine briefing, we made the president aware of the findings. Asked by reporters last week if the Attorney General told him his name is in the files, the president denied it.
Did she tell you at all that your name appeared in the file?
No, she's given us just a very quick briefing. And in terms of the credibility of the different things that they've seen.
President Trump has said he had
Again, until, Brian, they roll this out full transparent, you're going to have this every day until they put it into it.
Yeah.
Every day. They've got to do. This is not going away, and it's only going to get bigger and more slimy the longer it goes.
Well,
they need to roll it all out and say, here it all is. This is everything we got.
You know, Mike Johnson not allowing the vote on the floor and recessing early and all. I mean, they're not helping their case with the way they're handling this.
And a lot of Republican, Glenn Beck, Tucker Carlson, Joe Rogan, the Hodge, a lot of these major conservative talking heads that are MAGA, that are pro-Trump, that they're saying the same thing we are. Like, what are we hiding? Why are you doing this?
And then, the other thing is...
And then he says, if you're going to be... Then he calls those people stupid.
Right.
Like there's some politicians and some people that are just being stupid about this. No, they're not.
Well, first of all, who was it that made this a focal point? It was his administration. They were going to release it. Holding up the binders in February. Everybody jacked up and
bragging about it on Fox.
Like, you did this to yourself, man. I'm not going to sit here and feel bad for you for a self-inflicted wound.
When Pam Bondi tells Jesse Waters, I got the list on my desk, I'm fixing to release it any day, and then that has turned into what I meant was I had the file on my desk,
I needed to review it still.
within the file didn't necessarily involve a list, but I had to file. That's not what you said. You peacocked out there like you had a list, and on that list was some people that was, probably some high-profile people that aren't necessarily on your team that you could gaslight and make look stupid. And that's what Trump's all about. He's not about letting a sleeping dog lie. He's about tearing off that scab. If I can make, Barack or Hillary or Bill or Nancy Pelosi or Bernie Sanders or Sleepy Joe, if I can shove it up their ass in any way, shape, or form, even something that happened back in 2016 that doesn't really matter, I'm gonna. And I often think that's his problem, that he keeps looking in his rearview mirror trying to fight those battles. And there are so many. Now, listen,
So real quick, people in chat are saying Biden had this on his desk and didn't do anything with it. You're right. Biden's administration also didn't make it a focal point to come out and say they were going to release all this stuff, and they had it all.
They didn't campaign on it.
I mean, you're right.
He campaigned on it.
If there's bad stuff in there for Democrats and Biden and Biden was helping to cover it up, screw him, man. That's not cool either.
Right, show
but
it.
He's not. You can't just all of a sudden say, oh yeah, but Biden could have done too. Your guy promised it.
You didn't hear Biden
promise
when he was awake and he wasn't falling off his bike. You didn't hear him say, I'm just going to let you know, I can't even do my Biden impersonation. We got the Epstein files, and it ain't good. And when I get elected, one of my promises to you is to just let it all out. I'm just going to go ahead and let it all out. JFK, RFK, they're all getting out. Martin Luther King. Boy, do you notice how fast they've released the Martin Luther King deal? they listen,
$2 trillion in reparations.
And here's what they don't realize is that, like, we're not that stupid. Donald Trump can't say, just want to let you know there's nothing there, really nothing to really. We're not that stupid, including people that are far more educated than me, far more powerful than me, and are recognized as some of the movers and shakers in your party, media-wise. They're not believing it. When you got that, you just got to lay your cards out there. I'm really positive. I really am. I can say I'm fairly positive that Donald Trump wasn't involved in the underage portion of what the problematic portions of the Epstein files may be. I'm pretty sure that Trump didn't participate in that. So
based on what?
I just a gut feeling.
Okay.
I mean, and I'm not positive that now Bill. On the other hand, that's probably the only one, Brian, that I might believe but I don't think Barack Obama did.
See, but then I see things like Rick Ross making out or hugging a guy on a yacht.
I mean, that's cool.
That's a guy that if you had asked me 2 days ago what my gut feeling is on Rick Ross, I'm like, he's a straight dude. He's not playing around with dudes on yachts. And then all of a sudden the video comes out. The stuff you don't know.
But hold on, I hugged Dion. I mean,
oh no! Have you seen the Rick Ross video?
No. I mean, but,
did you and Dion hug like this?
No,
on a yacht alone.
Find it for me. He was in front of his hotel, and I was saying goodbye, and I said, "Let me snap." I said, "Prime, can I snap?"
Wait till you see this Rick Ross embrace.
Dion goes, "No, you can't snap, but the valet can." So we asked the valet guy to take a little picture. Because I wasn't gonna go all. Listen.
I'm not letting you take a selfie with those short ass arms.
Yeah, man, you won't even be able to get my head in the picture, Sponge. You're gonna get my turf toe with them short ass arms. Let me. I don't think it's a fanboy when you've been a friend of a guy for 30 years and you just say, hey, can I snap a pic that I can put up that we had lunch?
Well, Dion snapped one with Titus and posted that.
Babyface, it's been debunked, by the way, Rick Ross. It was actually a woman that
that was a woman?
Yeah.
It looked like a dude.
We'll send it more.
Falling out with Epstein 2 decades ago.
By the way, if you're on Rumble, man, please follow us. I'd like to get to 10-7 today. Thank you. Got about 5,000 of you over there. There's probably half of you that don't follow us. We're a morning show based out of Tampa, Florida, Monday through Friday, 6 to 10. And our own channel, the Bubba Army channel, has all the replays and things like that. So give us a follow. It's free.
The White House says the president kicked him out of his club for being a creep, dismissing the new report as fake news. In a separate update, a blow to the president's call to unseal secret grand jury testimony in the Epstein case, a push made by the DOJ after pressure, including the president's MAGA base.
By the way, a judge.
So, real quick,
who was the judge?
Well, time out. This was a convenient. To me, this is a convenient distraction of their ability to say, well, we're trying to release this stuff, because they knew darn well that the grand jury stuff is not going to be released.
And
by rule.
Yeah, by rule. And the other thing is, I don't know that all this scandalous stuff
Oh, no. I mean, that's where you'll get the most scandalous stuff because the rules on evidence are much more lax in a grand jury.
As you know, you've been in front of one. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
There's some things I've done that you haven't. I've been on trial 4 times in front of a jury. I don't think you ever have. But I've never been in front of a grand jury. I heard that
I didn't sit in front of the grand jury.
Okay. So I heard that is some of the scariest on an island by yourself, because if you get seated in front of a grand jury, you can't even have your attorney in there. Am I correct?
I honestly don't know. I don't think your attorney cannot object. I think they can physically be in the room, but maybe not even then.
I don't think I was always under the
you may not. You may 100% be correct on that. I don't have a lot of experiences with grand
I heard
juries.
that you sat at a table with one chair and a table that's just bigger than the chair, enough like almost a school desk table, in front of a seated, 11 person or however many person jury, and they just fire questions off at you. And Brian, I'm sure that there's no rules of when you can take the fifth. You can take the fifth. It's your right to take the fifth on anything. But I heard that, man, you start taking the fifth in front of a grand jury, you're digging your own grave. But I mean, I heard that is with regards to the judicial process of being on trial or on, that is the scariest moment of all, is when you are in front of a grand jury. I thought you were close to a grand jury with that one deal.
I was close, but I didn't ultimately go before them.
God, aren't you glad?
I mean, the whole thing was a nightmare.
How about a person that never has been under the French fry lights by the feds? You've experienced that.
8 hours.
And they tried like hell to break you, didn't they?
Well, it wasn't even breaking me. There was nothing to break. What I learned from that experience, my takeaway was this. They start from a conclusion that they want to reach, and they reverse engineer the evidence to fit that conclusion.
I know that.
And that's you can see it happening. They're not there actually trying to gather information. They're there trying to find the evidence that they need to prove their narrative
and
of
get
the
you
events.
to corroborate it in one of their 1 million questions that they give you 30 different times.
Or mess up and slip up on something, and now they've got you.
Right.
Now they've got you making false statements to a federal agent, which is a crime.
Right, that's what Martha went to. Martha Stewart didn't go to jail for insider trading.
Nope.
Martha Stewart went to jail for lying to a FBI agent.
A federal judge in Florida denied the request, stating the government failed to meet any of the rare...
And here's the deal, Brian. You know that the federal judge in Florida is going to say that, and they probably knew... He's probably a Republican, maybe even...
No, he was a Clinton appointee.
He was?
This particular one, I believe.
But it's the right thing to do.
Well, I mean, just procedurally, the DOJ knew they weren't going to grant it, so it was a fruitless motion. In fact, I think in their motion, the DOJ acknowledged that it was not allowed under the rules, but they were asking for it anyways.
It was window dressing.
This is window dressing to get the headline so it's covered,
so they can
say we tried. We tried
to get that grand jury. That's where all the real good stuff is. But the federal judge, and you can't you can. I guess you can ask for an appeal on a federal judge's ruling, but he would have fundamentally had to do something wrong, and just a denial. It's tough, to prove that he did anything wrong if he just says no, right?
Exceptions for disclosure allowed under the law.
All right, Kelly joins us now live. Kelly, you also have new information about efforts to get more information from convicted Epstein accomplice Ghislaine Maxwell.
There are 2 different efforts to interview Ghislaine Maxwell, who's serving 20 years in prison for her role in trafficking underage girls. The White House says the DOJ expects to meet with Maxwell very soon, and the House Oversight Committee plans to subpoena Maxwell for a deposition August 11th. Maxwell's attorney says she is considering whether she will answer questions or take the fifth. Tom?
Okay, Kelly O'Donnell.
Based on the deal they give her.
Yeah. Well, she has a pending appeal.
Yeah, she does.
So, I mean, I don't know why she would risk or jeopardize her own personal freedom unless she had assurances.
I'll tell you why.
That's right.
Because they come in and give her assurances.
Yeah, if she gets an assurance.
Just because they have that power.
Yeah.
And they say, hey, listen, you dance with us, and you're not going to be spending much more time in prison. And listen, the party in charge has that ability. It's as dirty as listen, the judicial system's dirty. It's a good old boy network. You upset one, man, you could forever be put on the bad guy list. I know.
Us off tonight. We thank you for watching.
And it's all about protecting the rich and powerful in this country. We live in an absolute joke of a government right now that it's not a government for the people and by the people. It's for the rich and by the powerful. And that is it. And
who you know and who you network.
As George Carlin said, it's an exclusive club, and you're not ain't in it. None of us are.
I think he said we. I think George Carlin said it's an exclusive club.
I think he said you ain't in it.
Yeah. God, some of his stuff's so brilliant.
No, Carlin was amazing. I got a
chance to see him.
Really?
In San Antonio, when I was in San Antonio, Texas, doing radio. And at that time, I'm just a top 40 guy. And I really don't know his work as much as I've went on to, really be a big fan of. I really am familiar with George Carlin's work now. But I had an opportunity to go see him. It was a station event, and I messed up and was running late. Running late, and we had everybody who was part of KTFM and KTSA, which is Waterman Broadcasting, our company. We were the top 40, and then we had an AM talk station. That's back, Brian, when you could only own a couple, 2 or 3 stations in town before Clinton deregged it, and all of the people at the radio station that that wasn't late got a chance to get a picture and spend a few minutes with him. And I kicked myself in the ass not having been able just to say I met George Carlin, because he is just absolutely, he's on my Mount Rushmore of people that I think are brilliant.
We'd be hearing about how me and George Carlin were best friends. They weren't best friends. I had his number. I met him. We were best friends.
No, we were best friends. I messed it up. But then everybody at the station that went, they're like, man, dude, you don't understand. He had us all sit down, and he was just, really BSing and getting it. Like, he was really engaged. He was, like, super cool. Did you hear how he wrote? I don't know if you guys have ever seen it, how he writes his stuff. He writes his stuff.
How he wrote his stuff?
How he used, yeah. George Carlin, how he would prepare for, a gig, is he would write his stuff. He would get high on weed and then rewrite it on weed. He used to call it punch it up. He'd get high, then he'd punch it up a little bit. That was his standard equation of writing stuff.
Votes today before they head out in a matter of hours for their summer break. It comes after Speaker Mike Johnson decided to send everybody home as members clash over the release of files related to child sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. I want to bring in CBS News congressional.
Ooh, child sex offender. Now they're even putting more time. Really
make it look
really salacious. Making
that's what he was.
I know, no. But very rarely do they introduce him as such.
Yeah.
But they're really punching it up.
Yeah. Porter, Torian, Small. All right. Speaker is trying to make this go away, Torian. It's not losing any steam in Congress given this new House Subcommittee subpoena of Ghislaine Maxwell. Why not just get ahead of it?
Yeah, Vlad, what's curious about this, we saw previously when the speaker sat down with conservative commentator Benny Johnson, how he called for transparency. That was in his...
See, again, back to my original thing, B, this ain't going away.
No.
Like, this is... The horse is out of the barn, and you can't put it back in.
Yep, the jelly's out of the donut.
Misconstrued by folks that he was taking a dig at the White House. Since then, he's back...
Doesn't Mike Johnson look AI?
He does.
It looks like he wears like women's rouge or like a tone, to make his cheeks a little bit more rosy.
Puts makeup on.
Track that interview quite a bit, saying that he is firmly behind the president's decision.
Married, 4 kids.
Yeah, that means a lot.
This, and
that means nothing. It means you're probably shadier than any of them.
Well, the ones that are crying out about gay stuff are usually the ones doing it.
Yep.
To
what they call, Brian, what's that expression? Those that protest too much?
Doth protesteth too much.
Right.
Yeah.
Assuage any growing concerns from members of his conference, and in part by doing so, ending this session early. We know that there is a bipartisan effort.
And so he's the Speaker of the House, Brian, I'm assuming he sets the schedule for them.
Well, he was recessing a day early to get to cut down the time that they could do it.
And he has the ability, if he want, if there's nothing going on, to say, okay, let's get out of here a day early.
He also has the ability to say, we're staying until we get this done.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
As much as he could have said, we're out of here a day early, he could have said, you know what, we're not leaving until we get down a little bit further down the path.
He's the Bubba Clem of the house.
Right. And I would say, listen, we're not going nowhere. You guys might as well book another week because we're going to get to the bottom of this, and we're bringing that Ghislaine Maxwell up here, and we're going to have us I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
To push through a discharge.
Then they find me dead in my apartment the next night.
Exactly.
Petition that would compel the
Bill Clinton killed me.
White House to release, at least to Congress, any information that it has that the administration can release.
And again, like Brian said, it was Trump's administration and his DOJ that, incarcerated Epstein, federally in the place that he ended up killing himself. It was Trump's, DOJ that were the ones that put him away. So why not release it?
Surrounding the Jeffrey Epstein files, the so-called Jeffrey Epstein files.
And, maybe they're right. Maybe after they release it all, it's a big nothing burger, and there's really not anything in there that we didn't already know. Okay. Still release it.
Mike Johnson, as we played live yesterday.
I mean, we need a good release right now, don't we?
A real good release.
Sometimes a guy just needs a good release.
Yes.
And you get all that poison out of you.
Not like a half release, a full release.
Yeah, full-blown.
Release.
Yeah, because like a full-blown eyes roll in the back of your head, and then afterwards you're just like spent. You're like, oh. Then you almost get. Then sometimes, do you ever get
off of me?
Do you ever get like?
Go clean yourself up. You disgust me.
I get release remorse.
Do you?
Yeah, I'd be like, oh man.
Is it from the dirty thing?
Remorse. What are you regretting after sex?
I'm just tired.
You getting a little dirty?
So you're regretting how tired you are?
I need to take a shower.
What's the remorse?
No remorse.
You just said you get release remorse.
I'm just like, ugh.
Like after being with a woman or taking care of yourself?
I'm going to plead the fifth on that.
Yesterday on CBS News 24/7 said that this is a distraction, and he's putting the blame solely at the feet of Democrats, affirming what the president is describing as a hoax.
I mean, Brian, they had to kill him, didn't they? I mean, he knew so much. They didn't have any idea which way he was going to testify. I mean, both sides had to kill him.
And I don't mean this in any way that's mean, because I love this guy more than anybody, but Steve does look a little bit like Jeffrey Epstein. If there was a movie about him, I think Steve could maybe play the role.
Steve Diaco?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think so.
You don't think they have like similar physical features?
No, I don't think so. Maybe.
Surrounding this, but this is a Republican issue, as well as quite a few Republicans like Thomas Massey of Kentucky say that they want to see.
Steve will be serving you a cease and desist later today.
Look, I love.
He's
like
just
I said,
over there.
I'm not equating the two, but
just comparing them.
I'm just saying some of the facial features are similar. That's all, and the way they purse their lips.
More transparency, and they want to see action on this. Ending this session early certainly won't allow that to happen.
Man, Mike Johnson, it's just one day. Like, you couldn't have milked it out one more day. But by making it leaving early one day, that all you're doing is just throwing gas on the fire, right? I mean, you're just throwing. Everybody's already up in arms in this, and by saying, okay, I'm going to let everybody leave a day early, you just, my God, do the Republicans even know how? Are they that stupid? Are they stupid? I mean, the way they're handling this is stupid.
Like PR 101, how not to handle a crisis.
Yeah, now you got a month to hang out.
It's like they got a hold of a PR. They're like, listen, if you really want to botch this up, handle it this way. Make sure that Congress gets to go home a day early. Lie. You don't know what it is. Play reindeer games, asking for the federal judge to release the grand jury files, which can't be done.
That was probably the only smart move they did to try and get some of the heat off of them.
But people can see through that.
Some people can, but others are looking at it through a different lens.
What's the danger for House Republicans as they go back to their home district?
Yeah, I'll tell you what the danger is. Every place that these House Republicans go during their summer break, their constituents, the people of their community who vote them in, are going to say, because we all pretty much agree, hey, man, why aren't we releasing the Epstein files? Like, what's such a big deal?
That's your constituent's voice?
That's my guy that works in the factory that saw his congressman at the fish fry on Friday night. That's my voice.
I mean, there are still a number of their constituents who want these files released, Ryan.
A number? Everybody. I haven't heard one person who's like, let's not release the Epstein file. This and the CEO getting fried on the internet are the two things everybody in America can agree on.
Going away anytime soon, especially some of the more die-hard conservatives within Trump's orbit. They've expressed quite a bit of dissatisfaction and disappointment in the president's handling of this, considering for the past year plus, we've heard from surrogates, even the Trump son, Donald Trump Jr., campaigning on this issue. So quite a few of them aren't satisfied with this. In the interim, we are seeing action happen. We saw the president say this week that he had authorized his Department of Justice to go after the grand jury.
Now, also don't forget that Todd Blanche, Pam Bondi's assistant, like second and third or fourth in charge, he's already supposedly on Tuesday been down to the Tallahassee prison that she's incarcerated and had a conversation with her.
Yeah.
Testimony to release that potentially if it is unsealed. We also know that the deputy attorney.
Now, Brian, is that privileged? Is that conversation he would have as an assistant DOJ or the assistant state, whatever his title is, second, third in charge?
No, she could talk about it if she wanted to.
But like, is the media? Is there like a Freedom of Information or a Sunshine Act where...
I mean, there's not going to be any recording from it, so you'd have to subpoena him and ask him specifically what they discussed.
So, would his notes be in play?
Potentially, but not if it's a part of an active investigation.
But like if you're the Wall Street Journal or the New York Post or the Washington Times or one of these big newspapers that like to really, really, really flex their journalistic muscle and try to get everything they possibly can. Let's not forget that, it was, I forget either the Orlando Sentinel or the Tampa Bay Times that actually took Teresa Earnhardt to court because they wanted the press wanted access to Dale Sr.'s car that he wrecked in and to be able to take pictures of the inside cockpit, and a judge struck that down. So, I mean, they want the news portions of our life. They want it all. They want every possible thing they can get.
Of course.
So
it's entertainment now more than news.
Right. So, like, could these big swing and D journalistic platforms petition a judge to say, okay, we know Todd Blanche went down and talked to Ghislaine Maxwell on Tuesday. We'd like all the notes. We'd like those under the Freedom of Information Act.
Yeah, probably not going to get it. They'll find a way to say, oh, he was doing something for the appeal or blah, 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 blah. It was settlement negotiations and
But it wouldn't be privileged, would it?
It could be. Mediation type stuff is privileged. I don't know how they would couch it. If they wanted it out, they would find a way to release it. And if they didn't want it out, they would fiund a way not to release it.
General is looking.
And that's what. Hold on. That's what this whole thing is.
Yeah.
I mean, not only are we talking about Tuesday's conversation in a Tallahassee prison with Ghislaine Maxwell and somebody from the DOJ, and if they wanted that information out because it would help them, they'd get it out. And if they don't want it out because they're trying to cut a deal or it's not going to help them, they don't let it out. But that's what this whole thing is about, whether it gets out or not.
To talk to Ghislaine.
Do you think, Brian, that if the American public and various powerful Republicans, various powerful conservative talking heads This is not going away. Do you think eventually this gets released just because it's not going away? It's almost like the one particular thing America is most enamored with.
I think something's going to get released, whether or not it's all of it or whatever. But the problem now is you've created a situation where nobody's going to trust whatever's released anyways.
Right.
So it's one of those
Especially
things
when you've
that
sent your DOJ already down there to talk to her,
we
right?
we may get something, but people who don't like what it says aren't going to believe it, and people who like what it says are going to believe it, and that's just, it's unfortunate. It would be nice to just have the actual documents released as is, the entire file, say go at it, look at it, but we know that doesn't happen.
Is the deposition on August 11th, is that going to be public?
I don't know. What is this the House that subpoenaed her?
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine if she
now.
doesn't have a deal in place, she's just going to plead the Fifth.
Hold on. So you're saying the House is calling her up to the Hill on August 11th?
Yeah.
Now, Brian, when you're an incarcerated prisoner of the federal government and you get called to a House subcommittee or a House committee, do they shackle you? And, or do you get to wear normal people? I mean, they don't probably bring in an orange jumpsuit.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to be perp walked in with her, feet shackled and her hands shackled. They'll have federal marshals with her that will be,
And she's not,
she's not a flight risk.
Yeah, she's not, Rob Kahn, 10-time, MMA black belt Willie. She's just some chick.
Yeah.
If a couple of your boys can't handle her, well, then, we're in trouble.
They're not going to wheel her in like Hannibal Lecter.
But will they? But, I mean, she could very well. Is the August 11th hearing, is that the House hearing?
Yes.
On August 11th?
Yeah.
And are they saying they're going to bring her?
Yeah, they're bringing her. They said she can obviously say go with the. She
Brian, if she goes up there and actually starts talking, that means that they've gotten
assurances.
They've cut a deal.
That means she's gotten assurances because she has a viable pending appeal. Why would she risk that?
Right, and the very testimony that she might testify got her 20 years. Right. I mean, she's been on trial already for this thing.
Yeah.
And she got 20 years.
But she has an appeal pending. She's not going to do anything that's going to risk that appeal.
Right.
She's not. I mean, it's one of those gestures that's nice on paper, but it's going to be fruitless.
At some point as well. We also know that there is a House committee, a panel that just voted to subpoena Ghislaine Maxwell as well. This is something that isn't going away. So,
man, I got to tell you, Brian, will that be on? Well, because I don't think House committee hearings and things like that are like federal judges, federal lawsuits where you have to have artist renderings. I think the live media is allowed in there.
They usually have a camera set up. They may not have live media in there, but they definitely will have a camera.
They always got live media in there, whether it's they're talking to the head of the Secret Service that botched up the Butler, Pennsylvania deal,
they
can
do closed door stuff.
Yeah, he says the deposition is going to be in prison with the Congress. It's a congressional.
In person or in prison?
It says in prison.
Oh, so they're going down there to depose her, or they're just going to do it via Zoom?
Yeah, that's what it's saying.
What? No way.
It says a congressional.
That completely takes all the showmanship out of it. I want her dressed up in front of Congress, sitting there at the same chair, that other people that are on the hot seat have to sit at, and then in front of you is the big semicircle, 2 layers of congressional people that are part of this. Now, what subcommittee would hear this? Would this be the oversight committee? Would this be is this a special
it could be
committee?
Oversight.
It looks like it's the oversight.
Yeah. And how many people are on? What's the makeup of the oversight?
7-5, I think.
Republican?
Yeah.
The Republican going home to their respective districts will likely face the ire or crossfire from their own constituents on this matter.
Oh, look at that. Hold on now. I've not seen this picture.
Yeah, you haven't?
No.
Oh.
And Melania, man, what, 10, 15?
20 years ago?
Oh, my
25
God.
years ago?
She was wow.
She was a model.
She was
matter as well, Vlad.
All right, Terrain Small, thank you very much.
I wonder, man, outside of the Trump world if she's cool or not. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, don't they say she can speak like 5 languages and she's actually very educated?
They say that. I don't know that anybody's ever heard her speak all 5 languages.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
There you go. Macho.
So let me make sure we do the Venmo thing.
I already got it done.
Oh, you already got it done?
Yeah, I got it done with merch card.
Oh well, then you're gonna have to tell me how to do it.
Okay.
Or is it just a? It's the
number.
The number.
The account number.
You need my phone number?
No, we got it all. You talking about how to log in?
Yeah, I'm trying to log in. So do I go to PayPal at thebubbaarmy.com for the login?
No, it's just your for Venmo. It's your AOL.
Yeah, but that takes me to my personal.
There's a business. You have the business side too. There's a option you can click on the business.
Well, once you come here for real fast.
Okay.
And then my password is our standard, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I got this. See that right
Yep.
there?
Yeah.
So I'm going with the. See, I don't know that. See, it keeps. I don't know if I'm typing, because it doesn't give me a.
Can you hit the little eyeballs? Then you can see. You should be able to see it then.
No, it won't give me. It won't give me that.
Oh, that's being.
I'm just gonna have to.
Jeez.
Does Walker know who I am?
Oh yeah, he loves you. He talks about you. Anytime he sees your sticker, he goes, "It's Uncle Bubba."
All right, so that's my old phone number.
Yeah, you can do it a different way. See how it says confirm.
Okay,
you want to keep that. See how underneath? Yeah. That's the number.
Greg, I still owe you a song, bud.
Oh,
or did you switch it to Sex with Candy?
You mean text to do?
Sex and Candy.
Or actually, here, I'll do this real quick.
Write it now. Here, look. But don't chicken scratch it. Now, will this take me to my business or to my personal?
It will take you to both. And then you just click on the business side.
This will be so nice if we can get this done now. Oh, this will take me to the business side of it because this is the account that.
Yeah.
Does my personal go into the same account?
I think so. Because it's all linked to the same email. Because I just close it out. I don't even see it, and then I just click on the business on the iPad.
And then Ashley's going to give me a report soon.
Yeah.
Right? All right. So, see. So down here, it says me.
Yeah.
That's me.
Morning, Gilson.
Lummy, look at you.
There you go. Now then, that's.
Lummy, God bless you.
So we're back up and running now.
All right, so Lummy, we haven't had any contributions today on Venmo. So could somebody bust our Venmo cherry, please?
Make sure
it's got to be over $100 to make
No,
sure.
it doesn't. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
That's what Babyface wants.
At the Bubba Army.
Babyface Brigade, start showering us with money and thumbs.
And Brian, I got something to talk to you about after the show. That's it's good. That's really good.
Okay.
I just need your ruling on something.
Okay.
Just what direction you want to go with a particular situation.
All right. Yeah, no blizzard.
John!
My God. I would do a short podcast today, Bubba's.
John
my God.
Kosika, $50 on the Venmo.
Venmo.
If you call in and share your wife left you for your dad's story with your 2 kids, if you call in and share that story, I'll do a short podcast after the show with Lummy.
Who? Oh, that guy?
Yeah. He's begging for me to do a podcast, and I'm like, you gotta scratch my back, buddy.
I'd even stick around and engineer it, meaning like work the buttons and get them on the air. Because, listen, sir, what's this guy's name? Bubba's my God. If you want to call in like at 10:15.
No. He has got to call in. No, I'm not sticking around for a podcast that he doesn't call in for. He's got to call in now during the big show.
Oh, so if you call in during the big show, Bubba is my God.
I'll do a short podcast.
Brian will do a 15-minute Potter. We good with that?
Yeah.
I'll even stick around with you. We can just bullshit a little bit.
All right.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So, Lummy, I know I don't, by the way, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. John Costica, Lummy, broke our Venmo cherry.
Yes.
Our Venmo's been broken for a couple of days, but we just got it fixed, courtesy of the Merch Crick, Ashley, and Lummy. And then Lummy came over and got me straight. So I'm straight on Venmo right now. Prior to that, we had our Venmo down for a few days, so John Costica busted our Venmo cherry. Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App are all at the Bubba Army. Thank you, Johnny K, for busting that Venmo cherry. Hopefully,
Who wants our Venmo sloppy seconds now?
So, I know I don't go out a lot, and I don't get sticker shock on what things cost anymore. Like when we went to lunch yesterday, like your
free lunch.
Yeah, it was. Of course it was.
I know.
Jeff Cheragante made everything.
You should get sticker shock over a free lunch.
No, but what I did get when Dion, we didn't meet at Bouillon. We met at the hotel he was staying at, which was really close, and this is like a 5-star hotel. And this is like everybody that when I told you about it, Brian, and I told you about it, Lummy, you guys both were familiar with this place. And it's like, I think it's the only 5-star hotel.
I mean, you're giving it away now.
He's out of here by now. He's out of here right now.
Does this say it?
It's called The Edition. And
it's the new edition. Bobby Brown was there.
Shane, $100.
Is that Cash App?
Venmo. That Horner, $10.
On the cash?
That is Super Chat.
I just saw a cash come up.
Yep, getting over to that one, too.
Okay.
See, I call out the brigade,
T-shirt
man.
will, 25.
Thank you, Babyface Brigade.
Cash App?
Cash App.
You gotta say what it is.
I'm going back to the Chris Duchesne $100 on the Venmo. It came back up.
Thank you for busting that cherry wide open after John Kostipka was there. So I got my truck. My truck's nice. Like, I'm not embarrassed to pull up. Like, I'm not embarrassed to pull in to a valet. Now, I would be embarrassed to pull in if I pulled in with my 04 Crown Vic with the Bubba Army stickers on it and the lights. And, it's a junker. And, in the smart car, it's a junker. Now, Merch Crick's got a nice brand. I think it's a 2023 Toyota Camry. And Lummy, that's nice.
It is nice.
That's a nice car. It's got wheels. It's really it's a nice car.
That's right.
I think it's a $40,000. I think brand new Camrys are $40,000. And Lummy, did you see the customization light package I put on the front in it?
Yeah, it's actually a lot roomier than I thought too inside.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
It's got red leather. It's you can pull up on that and not feel like a jobber. So my truck, it's a 2019 Lariat, 5-liter. I don't got the XL, jobber model. I got leather. I got me a Lariat.
Please, I got leather.
I got leather.
None of that pleather.
I got a replica Raptor front end on the deal.
Please.
So
I got lights.
Please, I got lights. So I rolled up in there with my truck. I don't feel like a jobber or anything like that. I mean, Dion's got an F-150 that he drives around in Texas. So I pull in, and because Glemmy, you can't find any parking in downtown Tampa.
It's pretty busy these days.
Yeah, you just can't find any. Because I went around the hotel. I was early, and I went around the hotel about 4 times trying to find me a little spot. Nothing. So I'm like, all right, I'll just valet it. So Dion was in the restaurant portion of the Edition. And so I got in, made a right. Man, the decor is just unbelievable. Yeah. Oh my God.
Guess how much the penthouse is a night?
How much?
Guess.
$5,000.
$10,650 for this weekend.
You're kidding me. 2,000
square foot penthouse. It's essentially an apartment.
What's a regular king go for?
600. 610 for their cheapest room for this weekend. I'd check just out of curiosity. 610 a night.
So
what's
anyway,
the most you've ever paid for a hotel room, Bubba?
Oh, when I was married to Heather and we flew down to the Bahamas with the kids on spring break in 2011 when we were kind of on the rocks, but we were kind of trying to maybe still keep it together. And we'd gone to some counseling, and they're like, you need a family vacation and do some family stuff and not be racing all the time, and just the obvious stuff. So we flew to the Bahamas, stayed at Atlantis, and got like a mini suite, so that we had like a master. So like Brian, you'd have like 3 rooms where you'd have the king size bedroom with its own bathroom, and then you had like a living room, bar kind of area, and then the kids had 2 double.
Yeah.
It's specifically made for people that got kids.
Yeah, 2-bedroom suite.
Yeah. It was a 2-bedroom suite. And it was, I think at the time, it was $1,200 a night, which I was like, well, then Brian, we went down for breakfast, and
was that when you were sneaking bagels up or whatever?
Yeah, well, we went to we got there. We were going to go Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, come back on Saturday. Because I always like to come back a day early to give myself a day to get ready for the show. I don't like flying on Sundays, just for a whole bunch of different reasons, and that is, one, you never know when your Spirit, Breeze, and or Southwest flight's going to get canceled.
Well, and there's not a lot of options to the Bahamas unless you're flying private. Were you flying private at the time?
Yeah, I had my plane.
Yeah.
I had my plane.
Well, then Sunday you could have stayed. I mean, you don't need to worry about nothing if you have a private plane to get out of there.
You're right, but it's another night. I got to put my pilot up. It's just another.
Well, no, you just don't leave Wednesday. You go Thursday to Sunday. But whatever.
She had looked it up where Wednesday to Saturday, was the best for getting, like, we did the dolphin excursion.
Oh, nice.
And we did a bunch of family
stuff. Do we have
stuff.
video of you swimming with the dolphin?
No, I was not allowed to.
Why?
Because they didn't have a wetsuit big enough. So I was.
Wait a minute, you weren't even big back in 2011. I don't believe that.
No, hold on. But their wetsuits are made for like a guy maybe the size of Seth. Like, they don't have fatties at all.
Oh, so I couldn't.
No, you couldn't. Absolutely not.
He'd look like capris on his legs.
So on Thursday, she had us already booked for the dolphin excursion. So we go down there, and you have to take they put you in this little theater, and they tell you all about the dolphins and the dolphins' habitat, and and how these dolphins that they have, they try to make them, what they try to do is they try to make themselves look better, because really what they do is they have dolphins that are not in the wild that they've, captivated and turned into little actors. And that's probably somewhat cruel to animals.
Yeah.
Those dolphins want to be out in the ocean out there, blasting and fighting sharks and being dolphins, not having, Tyler ride them. So, we bought the most expensive package, Brian, which was, you get a wetsuit, you get in the water, the dolphins come up to you, you get to pet them, and then you kind of swim out about 10 foot, and you lay on your stomach, and the dolphins come and you put your feet together, and the dolphins kind of come and push you, like kind of push you a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like
the dolphin saw you and said,
Well, hold on. The people that were handing out the wetsuit said, In fact, Lummy, we pre-booked it through Club Atlantis. I got a refund because I wasn't allowed to participate.
Did you at least stick around and watch them, or you're like, I'm out of here?
No. So I had my bathing suit on and a T-shirt. So I just went. I got to do everything. Like I got to pet him, and I got to do everything but get the push off.
Oh, okay.
And so because you needed to have a wetsuit for some reason for the push off in case whatever reason, but they let me get in down to the dock, and I gotta go. That the water's like at that point like waist high, and you get to pet them, and they feel. I will tell you this: have any of you guys ever pet a dolphin before?
Yeah, I've done a dolphin.
It feels like kind of like neoprene.
Yeah, it's super smooth.
It's super cool feeling.
Yeah,
and so we went there, and then so we go to do breakfast the next morning. Brian told us a million times, and it's all four of us. Places, there's a long ass line. It's their country buffet breakfast, and it was $49 a person. Now
that's a great deal these days.
Yeah, well, this is 2011.
Yeah.
So, and Brian, I mean, let me for the people like me and you.
Yep.
You and I could probably hurt them for $49.
Oh, you can't. First of all, let me tell you right now, as much as you think you can eat, you're not hurting a buffet at $49 unless all you're eating is bacon. If you're sitting down and just eating 5 pounds of bacon, then you may clip them, but they get that stuff at wholesale.
Right.
I mean, you're not capable of eating $49 worth of food.
And eggs were, $4 a dozen back then.
$4 a dozen. Try like 99 cents.
Yeah.
They were probably paying 79 cents a dozen for eggs.
No, they were getting them out of a bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm saying. Eggs. So what I'm just saying is, they had the French toast station, they had the omelet station, they had so you and I could have gotten $49 worth.
Yep.
But Tyler and Julia both got, cereal. You know how they have cereal at the little milk station?
Yeah, free.
Tyler got Frosted Flakes. She got Fruit Loops. And that's it. So I told Heather, I said, listen, they don't even appreciate what they could potentially have because they're picky eaters. So how about tomorrow, you and I come down here, and we'll do our breakfast gimmick, and then we'll sneak up a box of Frosted Flakes and a box of Fruit Loops.
Perfect.
And 2 milk gimmicks. So that's what I did.
I forgot on the addition, talking about that, your sister reminded when Dave Portnoy came here, he absolutely ripped the addition, how cheap and crappy it was.
Oh, he did?
I sent you the video. I'm pretty sure there's cussing in it, but he said it was the biggest waste of money he's ever spent on a hotel room.
I would probably agree with him.
The $5,000 suite.
Oh, I think I remember this.
There's nothing. I was looking at their suites. There's nothing special about it. Like the penthouse suite, you would expect there to be like a pool table or a sauna or something exclusive. It is like couches in a room and a dining table and like a little kitchenette.
He shows a video of
Dave Portnoy. I'm not here. If you don't want to hear me complain about, then it says Edition Hotels. Don't watch this video, but it has to be said that the Edition Tampa is the most overpriced hotel that I've ever stayed at. And they should be in prison for the price gouging. I don't mind paying a lot, but I don't mind getting screwed. So let me wait till you hear my Edition story.
I'm right there with you, Dave. Did you see the parking price?
So Brian, hear me out. Before I play the Dave Portnoy, I pull up right to the front. I've circled the place 4 times. I finally, okay, I got to pay. Valet. And let me know, I'm kind of used to valet being like $20.
Yeah.
That's kind of what,
that's normal.
That's what I'm thinking. So I pull up and he goes,
$20. Where the hell? When was the last time you went out, Bubba?
So hold on.
$20 down at
hold on.
Parking at Busch Gardens is like $35 a car now.
Yeah,
so they asked me, are you going to the restaurant part? And I said, yes, I am, because that's where Dion was. So I said, yes, I am. So the guy goes, here's your green ticket. When you need your car back, when you want your vehicle back, come out here to this umbrella station and give us this ticket, but make sure you get it validated from the restaurant.
Yep, they got to stamp it for you.
So I'm like, okay, I've been through that drill before. A lot of times, Brian, I think when you guys were at Bank of America building with Diaco and Adams or whatever, you could get your parking validated, because the big garage next to the skyscraper, and if you were there seeing a lawyer or somebody in that building, they would validate your parking and it would be okay.
We'd have a book of stamps actually that we would stick on the back of it each stamp was for 30 minutes of parking. It was kind of old school.
But they do that.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it's free. Like at that point it's free. And or it's very, very discounted. So I see Dion and Bucky. We hang out a little bit. We decide at that point, Dion settles his bill up because he just had some coffee. I think they're just drinking coffee and stuff. And so he settles his bill up. He puts it on his room. I then asked the woman, I said, hey, can you validate my parking? And she's like, absolutely. So she validates my parking. She stamps it. And Dion puts his breakfast and his coffee or whatever the hell he got on his room, and we're out. And Dion wants to sit outside.
Of course.
So we sit outside, right outside of Edition on their part, but then it kind of starts raining. So I'm like, I'm telling you right now, Dion, if you're hungry, let's just go to Bouillon. My friend owns it, and they got great food. And I said, Shiloh did a food review just a couple weeks over here. He loves this place. And so Dion's like, okay. So that's when we go over there and we meet Titus O'Neil. We meet Jeff Girgante. I saw Ric Flair there. But Dion goes, I don't like him. So Flair was there. Flair was there with this big, huge, it looks like he got hit in the head with a propeller. It literally looks like he was swimming with the manatees and he got propellered right down his left eye. I could see where he was sitting. He couldn't see me that well. But
especially that left eye.
Yeah, especially if I was on his left side. Above his left eye is this, it's a scar that makes your scar from getting bit in the face look stupid. I don't know what he did.
Oh, yeah, it looks like he might have. Yeah, he went to a dermatology, so he had cancer.
Send me the pic. Do you have it?
Yeah,
This is what Ric Flair looks like right now. This is what I saw.
I think this picture is actually from Bouillon.
Really?
From yesterday, yeah.
He gets a picture taken whenever he goes out.
By the way, he goes there. He goes there every day.
Because it looks like the lights at
that looks like Bouillon. That's Bouillon's decor.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and this was. You know what? This was yesterday when I was there.
That's what Lemmy just said.
Yeah. You could have taken a picture with him.
I'm sorry I missed you, but you know why. Moving forward with whatever, blah, blah, blah. So, Lummy, he goes walking out of Bouillon before Dion and I got the smash burger, and Dion got the, what's it called, po' boy?
Po' boy.
Yeah. And Flair kind of goes walking past us, but didn't really notice. And I go, and you could see this because he doesn't have a bandage on it. Like this is literally from Bouillon while I was there. And what is it from?
Steel chair.
No.
It says cancer. I'm trying to see. I'm guessing it's skin cancer.
It's got. I mean, that's a hatchet job if that's skin cancer.
I'm getting ready to say, Brian, that is not a dermatologist that has as good a hands as Dan.
I mean, Dan would have used the finest of French silks.
Finest of silk. So anyway, we eat, and Jeff.
He had skin cancer.
Jeff takes care of us. Lummy, I'm thinking, okay, so the smash burger was $25, and none of us drink any alcohol, so I had a Diet Coke. He had water. I know he had water and a coffee, and then he had that po' boy, and I think it was like maybe $30, and we had a $25 shrimp cocktail. So I'm thinking the total bill might have been like $80.
Still or sparkling water?
Still. So I'm thinking it might have been $75 to $80. Well, Jeff Girgante comped it. Him and Titus O'Neil. Don't forget Titus is a partner there. They comped our meal. Jeff walks up and says, "Hey man, just take care of the waitress." So I gave her. Now I want to hope, Lummy, Brian will be able to. He'll either bust my balls because I'm way not enough, or he'll say that's probably on. I think you'll say that it might be.
Well, I have a minimum number in mind, and I had a
$50 bill. I gave her a $50 bill.
That's perfect.
I gave her a $50 bill.
That's perfect.
So so I'm thinking, about 50% of what the bill might have been.
Yep. That's the general rule when you get hooked up like that.
Okay, so
because you're not going to do 100%, because then what's the point of getting hooked up?
Right. So at that point, then, man, the waitress, the waitress really loved it because, literally, we were not very it was a party of two.
That was probably going to be a $16 to $20 tip for her on a normal day, and she got 50 out of it.
Yeah.
So that's happy days.
So So I got to tell you about my parking deal now.
So you just gave away $50.
So I gave her. Well, no,
I'm
but
joking.
I'm joking. But then again, it'll get back to Jeff that I wasn't cheap and that I'm appreciative. And everybody wins.
Yep.
And the waitress will go back and if my name ever would come up, she does not have that guy's a tight ass. He left me a $10 tip on an $80 bill. What a real piece of fat. He's a real fat. Instead, she's going to be like, no, he's pretty cool. So, Lummy, we're done.
Dion, what's 15% of nothing?
Sponge,
That's what I'm leaving.
Sponge, I'm cheaper than you, man. I'm tight. So, we're done at this point. I mean, we spend 2 hours at the Bullion, just right there on the just people watching and car watching, and finally it's getting to be like 3:30, 4 o'clock, and I think when I won, Lummy, I want to beat the Tampa traffic, and it's raining, it's downpouring, so I say goodbye to Dion. I get my little selfie. Me and Dion get a little selfie. I told Dion I'd text him later today when he gets to Cleveland. And that's how we ended it. So I go up to the umbrella place, and I give the guy my ticket. Now, granted, Brian, don't forget it's been validated.
2.5 hours before.
So
3 hours before.
So
That's true.
He goes. Yep. So he goes. I go, here's my ticket. I said it's been. He goes. I see you got the validation. I'm like, yeah. So I'm thinking, okay, that's cool, right? He sees I got the validation. He goes, I need $21.50. I go, oh no, I got the validation. He goes, oh no, I've taken the validation portion off the bill. It was going to be $50.
Yeah, so validation at hotels for restaurants like that doesn't eliminate the.
Oh, trust me, I know, and it was still $22. $22.
You got off cheap.
With validation. So let me now. Here comes more tipping.
Yes.
I may have cheaped out on this one, but I don't think I did.
Did you give her 23?
No. And by the way, they don't take cash.
Oh.
Now the tip guys take cash when they bring your car to you, but when you're paying your actual parking bill, it's got to be on a credit or debit card. So I give him my debit card. He runs to $21.50. I'm hoping to God it goes through. It does. He goes, all right, Mr. Clem, Fred's going to be bringing your car over here. We had to kind of park it a little bit away because
it's a truck and we're the addition.
Probably. We were not going to put an F-150 next to a Lamborghini and a Cybertruck, so we got you parked down there by, Hat Tricks or something. So
we brought it to the port.
It's down by the port. Get ready to get down there by where you get on the cruise ships, right? So I'm waiting, and I'm waiting, and I'm waiting, and finally it comes, and I gave the guy a $10 bill.
That's very healthy.
Was it still raining at this time?
It was spitting.
Okay.
Spitting and getting windy, and I gave the guy $10.
That's still healthy. That's fine.
That's not cheap out, is it? I didn't cheap out.
$5 to $10 for valet. I mean, they're doing a service you could easily do yourself if they would let you. But just park your own damn car and stand there and wait to get it.
So but all in, I'm 31 on parking and 50 on the trip. I'm on the tip. I didn't think parking would be. I was just a little taken back that parking was.
Well, next time you got to look for street parking down there and get the Park Mobile app. You pay like $5 an hour.
So here's the hotel.
We got to watch the language, though, possibly.
Yeah, probably.
But welcome to the Edition in Tampa Bay, Tampa. I asked a friend.
Oh boy.
I'm going to be here for business, for work. I'm like, where should I stay? They said the Edition.
I will tell you this. Talk about really, really a cool spot as far as location.
Location's on point.
Like Brian, like the location of this right across the street from Amalie Arena. I mean, it's the location's
the Water Street.
Unbelievable.
Water Street's perfect.
No hotel. Let me tell you something about the Edition in Tampa. For the money, it is the worst hotel I've ever stayed in. For the money. This room, which I'm showing you, and I've stayed in all sorts of hotels, been spoiled, bougie, paid a ton. When I called Tampa, my assistant Danielle, she's like, the suites are like $2,000 to $10,000 a night. I was like, $10,000 for Tampa? How the fuck you spend $10,000?
Yeah, true. He said, I dumped out, you couldn't hear. He says, how the F do you spend 10 grand in Tampa? He makes a great point.
It's a great point.
Yeah.
In Tampa. So I said, I'm not going to take the 10. Give me middle of the road. $5,000 a night.
So this is the Bay Suite that he's in right now. It runs this weekend. It's $4,500 a night.
Oh my God.
$4,500 a night for this weekend.
Gets you in Tampa. This hotel room, it's okay. For $5,000.
I mean, I'm thinking, honest to God, even when I was a baller, I'm thinking this is $1,000 a night.
That's it. That 100% agree, Bubba. That's $1,000 a night room, maybe $1,200.
Yeah, maybe 12.
Maybe 12.
But
because
not a dime over that.
Nope.
In Manhattan,
and that might even include free breakfast if you get that.
Well, there's no free breakfast.
The Four Seasons
at those types of hotels.
1,000 times nicer than this. This hotel in Tampa should be $1,200.
Oh, hold on. We didn't even know, Brian.
Nope.
Maybe max, and that's a lot. I don't know who the fuck's staying in Tampa. $5,000 a night for this. Whoever is pricing the Edition Tampa should be thrown in prison. And everything kind of I thought I was gonna walk up, get my dick sucked for $5,000.
All right, I gotta stop.
He said get his disses for $5,000.
Talking about getting his wiener licked and all kinds of craziness. You can't get away from it. Subpoena issued for Ghislaine Maxwell to testify about the Epstein crimes.
Yeah, we already talked about that one.
Is it? But was it?
That's what we talked about.
I don't know if it was this. It
wasn't. We didn't play this audio, but we talked about the story.
Yeah, talking about the.
We talked about the depot.
Florida is denying a Trump administration request for grand jury transcripts relating to the Jeffrey Epstein case.
Right, so
and there is word tonight that President Trump has been told he is mentioned in the Epstein documents. Correspondent David Spunt has details tonight. A lot to cover. Good evening, David.
Brett, good evening to you. We have several fronts we're following tonight on the Jeffrey.
Do you think Brian Trump's freaked out?
I know he's not happy about it. Especially somebody like him who's just so used to being in complete and total control and having people fall in line with whatever he says. This is not going the way he wants it to. And that his frustration, when he was at that table with Bondi, and he's like, 8 years now, it just keeps going on. Blah 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 blah. I mean, you can tell
it made him look desperate.
It's just not a good look. Like the way him and his administration couldn't have handled this any worse than what they're doing. And I'm not saying he's doing a bad job as president. I'm not trashing the guy.
Epstein story just moments ago.
No, in actuality, he's done some pretty good stuff.
Look, he's doing what he promised, and you can't. But he promised this, and then they backed down from it.
Yeah.
And they made a big deal about it, not once, but twice.
And now they're trying to blame you for even wanting to know about it, saying it's yesterday's news. Are people still talking about this? So
a House subcommittee voted to subpoena the Justice Department for documents in the sex trafficking investigation into Jeffrey Epstein. Also tonight, House Oversight Committee Chairman James Comer issued a formal subpoena for Ghislaine Maxwell to testify in a prison deposition regarding her role in Epstein's crimes.
So, Brian, do they do that maybe via Zoom, or do
probably Zoom? I can't imagine they're all flying down to the jail to depot her, but maybe.
And I don't even know that the jail has those capabilities.
Yeah, well, no, they do.
What she may know, she's currently in prison serving a 20-year sentence in Tallahassee, Florida for aiding Epstein in sex trafficking. This afternoon, a Florida judge says she cannot release grand jury material in Epstein's solicitation of a minor case in Florida back in 2008. She says her hands are tied, Brett, as anything to do with the grand jury in the American court system is kept close and secretive. Now, this is the case where federal authorities reached a plea deal with Epstein, essentially sending him back on the street for roughly a decade. He was later charged in New York with more serious crimes, including trafficking. He died in prison in 2019 before he went to trial. And tonight, we're still awaiting decisions from judges on grand jury transcripts from New York Jeffrey Epstein and New York Ghislaine Maxwell criminal cases. Now, Attorney General Pam Bondi requested grand jury materials from all three cases in the interest of transparency.
I just don't like her.
I don't blame you.
I just don't like her. She's affected my life more than people know.
Also tonight, Brett, Fox confirms during a meeting in the spring, the attorney
I was actually served a letter from her as the assistant state attorney under Mark Ober one time when I talked about her 15-year-old cousin, who I got the information from the news, got busted for weed. And I really just was making a big deal about it. She actually wrote Clear Channel a letter telling me to stop.
Attorney General told President Trump his name was in the Epstein files. Now, we are told that he figured so, as he previously acknowledged publicly that he did have contacts with Epstein's over the years, but eventually cut it off. Bondi reiterated that just because his name was mentioned, it did not mean it was in a nefarious context. This was first reported by the Wall Street Journal. We previously reported, and Trump himself has admitted knowing Epstein in Palm Beach in the 1990s. The White House responding, though, in a statement tonight from Stephen Chung, the communications director, saying, quote, the fact that the
Stephen Wang Chung, everybody have fun tonight.
Everybody's
president
Chung
kicked
tonight.
him out of his club for being a creep. This is nothing more than a continuation of the fake news stories concocted by the Democrats and liberal media, just like the Obama.
All right, so it's exactly what we saw earlier. Let me go to words. Are you seeing this now? The Andy Byron guy from the ex-CEO of Astrometer, whatever else it's called.
Yeah.
He was caught at the Coldplay concert getting all snuggy with
Coldplay, more like hot play. Am I right?
Yeah.
Hey.
At the Coldplay hot play deal, and he was all up and personal with the HR director. He's been fired. She's been suspended, and now they're saying that he's caught up in a $40,000 OnlyFans gimmick.
His wife released it.
His wife released it.
Yeah, well, his
and is that
ex-wife.
is that chick on the right?
That's
girl?
Sophie Rain.
Yeah, Sophie Rain.
She makes like $20 million a year on OnlyFans.
What?
Yeah, and she doesn't have sex. She's a virgin.
She's a virgin.
Yeah.
Does she show the? Does she show the? Does she show the knockers?
Yeah.
Does she show the poppy double sop yop?
Yeah.
She just doesn't show any sex.
Correct.
But she'll show nudity.
Yeah.
$43 million net worth.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I think that's when you know you're a little.
Her top spender has spent $4.7 million on her.
Well, he spent $40,000 for video calls with her. Explicit video calls.
That's a lot of money.
Was it the company money or his money?
No, it's probably his money. I can't imagine he was embezzling company funds to do OnlyFans sex calls.
You never know, though.
But you know what this is? This is the wife, actually looking into everything now and seeing how bad it was, and I'm sure she's going to find a whole lot more.
And you can't fucking, it's undisputable with her.
Right.
It's not some fucking hater.
Well, no, I mean, the OnlyFans money thing, too, that's completely traceable, and, that'll come out of his share of the divorce, most likely. Whatever he spent on that, the equitable distribution will be messed up with that.
So do you think he was jacking off, doing phone sex?
Oh, yeah. 100%. He's a hornball, man.
Sophie Rain says, as a Christian, she doesn't condone this activity.
Yeah, I help participate in it, but I don't condone it. That's some hypocritical bullshit.
Right, that's about as Christian hypocritical as you can get.
That's right on point, though. That's
on brand.
That's 100% on brand. Christian hypocrisy is the most, you can set your watch to it. He did, but he said he's not going to, so there won't be any sort of after show. And you can all blame Bubba as my God. He doesn't want to talk about it. But he shared it in chat So he did kind of talk about it, but he doesn't want to talk about it. I don't get it. If you're going to drop that out there, don't think the fucking sharks aren't going to come into those chummed up waters and look for more. But you know, can't make him do it.
Cash App. Doing good. Brian, you're bringing in the money today, buddy.
That's it, baby. Make it rain. Babyface Brigade.
Will, Chub It Up Spice, Captain Cream. Appreciate y'all.
We love you all.
Somebody broke our cherry on Venmo. I think Johnny Costica did.
And then somebody else came right behind him.
Chris Duchesne. Absolutely, Chris Duchesne. Appreciate you. Venmo looks good today. PayPal looks good today. Really good today. Mario, Mitch, John, the girls.
We had some super chats.
How old is Sophie Rain?
I think like 20.
Are the Rays gonna fuck themselves out of being?
Yeah, their fucking bullpen's trash.
Their what?
Their bullpen's trash. 20 years old. Her birthday's on September 22nd, so if you want to send her a birthday card.
The Packers are the only team that has to release their revenue sharing.
$435 million.
432.6.
Yeah, that's nice. What's up, Nick the Gun Guy? How
I
you
mean
doing,
that
buddy?
pay. What's salary cap? What is the NFL salary?
290.
Yeah, I mean, so you got 132 million in profit.
Oh no, that's their profit.
No, and they take that revenue sharing and help pay for their.
That was the revenue sharing from the league, dude. They're covered by ticket sales and all the other shit. I mean, not fully, but.
Well, the Packers because the Packers have to do because they're public. So they made 85 million outside of revenue sharing. They made 85 million last year.
So 500 and something million total. 280 million
So
is the salary cap.
It says that helped the Packers profit from operations increase from 60 million to 83.7 million over the previous year.
So $83 million profit. And that gets split up amongst all the shareholders? How does that work?
The Packers corporate reserve fund grew to 579 million. Because the Packers are publicly owned, they aren't able to accept private equity investments. Like they have to actually
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Tomorrow, the infamous, how about that? Gene Lasker will be in tomorrow, and Seth returns as well.
Hush Caddy, $10.
Thank you, my friend. PayPal, Venmo, and or Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, and it's been quite brisk today. I think they appreciate the Brian Babyface factor.
Love you all, even the haters. Love the haters the most.
God, the haters.
You gotta love them all, Bubba.
I saw Tony Stewart cut a promo a few days ago, Lummy, on he says, I'm guilty of going on the on social media and looking at people that say bad things about me, and it doesn't really get in my head. It just really pisses me off. You're sitting, he said, a bunch of people that are sitting in their mom's basements with no life, that can't do what I do, probably don't have a job, but they're going to try to tell me, how I, spun the wheels on my second run last week and how I suck. And then I think when he won a Wally he said, I'll literally pull my pants down and you can kiss my ass. He was pretty funny.
Do you want me to send it to you?
Oh, do you got it? Yeah, if you got it, But then at that point, Brian, are you feeding them even more when you do that? Like, are you feeding them even? I think if you just drop the mic after that and don't start putting them over in any way, shape, or form.
I honestly wouldn't even acknowledge them. It's just not worth it. Let them hate. They're going to hate. They're going to find reason to hate. People love to do it.
But it's fun. It's so fun sometimes to see how far off they are and their stupid theories and their stupid scenarios and their stupid what's happening, and they know. Like, sometimes I'm like, you guys are so stupid.
But they just want you, all they're looking for is for you to mention them and talk about them, because that's where they get their fulfillment, man.
Oh, I mean, this isn't it, I don't think.
No, it's you gotta.
Oh, yeah, here it is. Here it is.
You can't feed trolls.
Okay.
You can't
well,
feed
this
them.
is me feeding Tony's trolls, not my own. Let me see here.
I make a big mistake of reading social media, which I think we all make very vital, critical mistakes by reading the keyboard warriors that are dumbasses that sit in their mother's basements and don't do a damn thing and haven't accomplished anything in their life and tell you how bad you are at what you do. But they can't tell you to their face. I've never stood at the ropes.
Here's the thing, Lummy. You know, because NHRA is like the most accessible. Like the drivers stand at the ropes there, and they sit there and sign. Like, you can, if you have a favorite NHR guy, you will absolutely get a chance to meet them and absolutely get a picture with them and absolutely get an autograph. They are so accessible. It's what the whole sport's built upon. And he's true. He's like, I've never stood at the ropes and had any of these pussies come up and confront me and tell me how much I suck to my face.
Mother's basements and don't do a damn thing and haven't accomplished anything in their life and tell you how bad you are at what you do. But they can't tell you to their face. I've never stood at the ropes and anybody come up there and go, you really are bad at this and you should put your wife in the car. But I read it on the internet that, why is he driving the car? His wife's way better. She almost won a world championship. Well, now they can kiss my ass.
I love it. I love it.
They literally can kiss my ass, and I'll sit there and stick it out for them too, because they don't do a damn thing. They've never accomplished anything in their life. They don't know how to work hard to be successful in anything. That's why they say the shit they say on the internet. And to sit there and have to fight and prove these people wrong, that's the pride I take now. That's the pride I'm leaving here with tonight. I'm going on vacation with Buddy Hall and his family. We're going and having a great week this week. I'm going to celebrate this. Because this
is right after one of his wins, Lummy.
Nice.
Can you see if he's still leading the points?
For all those people that say that I suck, I'm no good, I'm terrible, I've never been anything, this is for all those people. They don't have anything to show for it. I got 2 silver Wallies this year to show for it.
That's right.
Here's the deal. I don't know. You can hate me.
He leads.
He's currently leading the points.
Yeah, he's leading the points
by 71 points.
God, how can you say? You can say I suck. I'm a hack. I'm a grifter. I'm all that and more. You can say that, and you might be right. I've really never really accomplished the things that this guy is. I don't know how many motorsports Hall of Fames he's in, but on the highest level of motorsports, he has won an Indianapolis, an Indy 500 championship.
Oh, he just fell behind. He's now 12 points back of Sean Langdon.
Damn it!
But that's such an improvement from last year.
Oh yeah, last year he was not good.
He was like 8th.
So anyway, he's Lummy. He won an IndyCar. He won a championship in IndyCar. He won 3 championships in NASCAR. He won an IROC championship. When he was a kid, he won the WKA World Karting Association National Championship. When he was in USAC, he's the only guy ever. USAC consists of 4 things. 3 things. Midgets, non-wing 410, and Silver Crown. There's 3 divisions. He's the only human being in 1 year to win all 3 divisions. He's vying, or 12 points away. He was leading, and he's in 2nd place currently in the NHRA Top Fuel Dragster Championship. He could very well win that. You know, and how can you, as a race car enthusiast, if you know anything about racing, say that guy doesn't have more talent in the head of his penis than you ever thought about having in your entire body? You loser. Now, make fun of me all you want, because I've not accomplished near what he did.
I just don't get why. What's the compulsion to go into the comments section on these articles about him? I mean, just stay away from that stuff, man.
You know. Listen, we're all guilty of it. We all want to act like we're not guilty of it, but we're all guilty of it.
Rhymes with schmarchism.
Lummy. So the CEO of the guy that was at the Coldplay concert getting crazy with the HR director, he's been fired.
Yes.
She's, I think, negotiating a separation. Now it was erroneously reported that she was single, but she actually got a divorce a while back.
No, that she was married.
But it was at first they were reporting that she was single. That she got divorced and she was single. But I think they've since found out that she remarried.
She remarried. She was married to a rum CEO. Then they just bought a house a couple months ago.
Yeah. Now are they? Now he
has not come out and said anything.
Andy Byron, the CEO, his wife, that bitch is torching the whole entire thing. Like they're not getting back together.
No.
I think Brian, she might have already filed or is in the process of filing. Like the next day, I think she said, "I'm filing for divorce."
She had changed her name, taken pictures down off of Facebook, all of that. Yeah, she was done the second she found out about it and was made a laughing stock.
So. Like she's done, he's done, now she's scorching the earth because isn't it reported that she's the one that found this information that I'm fixing to give?
That's the only thing that makes sense to me is she's the only one who would have access to that information.
Yeah, she's the one putting it out there.
Yeah.
So not if this guy's woes didn't get any worse, not only was he blasting the HR director at his company that he was the CEO of, and I think founder of, one of the founding members of the company, but he was also and had supposedly caught up in a $40,000 intimate message chat with the OnlyFans girl, who I think is she the number one, Sophie Rain. Is she the number one OnlyFans creator?
I think so.
And so this is her, and her gimmick, Lummy says, is to look young.
She's 20.
She's young.
To be
Black China.
To be young and to be nude and show that nice ass and show that nice vagina and show those nice boobies, but and have they verified, Lummy, that indeed she is a virgin?
You ready to choke, Bubba? You ready to choke? So she's like number 2 or 3. Sophie Rain is. She made $30 to $43 million last year, somewhere in there. The number one is somebody named Black China. What do you think she made on OnlyFans, reportedly, in 2025 or 2024?
100 million?
140 million. I'm sorry, $240 million. $240 million. But I estimated at $20 million a month.
But I think she gets real naughty. Like, I think she's making things disappear, and she's, hooking up with, I think she's on the complete opposite end of Sophie Rain. Sophie Rain is,
she's the Christian OnlyFans model.
Yeah, exactly. She's, nude only.
Black China quit OnlyFans a couple years ago.
But, so hold on, Lummy. Supposedly this Andy Byron guy, had given her up to $40,000 to do private, intimate chatting.
Video chat.
So do you think maybe like a little bit of phone sex?
I think she was probably taking care of herself while he was watching.
You think she was like maybe using the kangaroo and he was, setting fast time with that fist? Something like that?
I think she was. Boy. I don't know if she uses like toys for insertion.
Oh, you don't think she does?
I don't think that.
Man,
for Christians, I think she's just allowed outside play.
Now she did release a few days.
Take that crucifix and stick it.
So she made 43 or 44 million or 47 million last year, and this is her a while back talking about her largest contributor. Gave her last fiscal year, gave her $4.7 million, just one person.
A lot of my money comes from my top spenders. Charlie, he's one of my top biggest spenders.
Charlie. Well, I mean, we know what Charlie's done with all of this.
He's going to throw our ass money. Jeez.
My top biggest spenders. He is the biggest spender. He spent $4.7 million in the course of a year.
Charlie. Latest activity, December 1st of last year.
So can you imagine the Sophie Rain royalty party?
So look at this. That better come with like all weekend worth of ass. So
it's a bunch of simps there.
He's spent
jerking off. I'm sorry.
Just jerking.
Circle J with each other.
So Charlie he's in the sugar daddy list. He spent $84 on subscriptions, which that's probably gifted subscriptions to, he spent $278,000 just on messages. I think if you text her and you want her text back, it costs like $50 or something.
Captain Creamsicle, $100.
Thank you so much, guys. I feel like Bubba Sophia Rain today. I'm making so much money. He's tipped her a total of $4.4 million, with the grand total of the tips, the messages, and the subscription being $4,723,925.09.
Damn.
God, what ass in the world is, and you're not even getting to be, like, you're not even intercoursing it.
No, you're getting absolutely nothing out of it.
What an absolute sucker.
Simp.
Wow. 4.7 million. Did you see the Hunter Biden?
Yeah, he went off.
Man, I don't know if that's what the Democrats need right now. You know what I'm saying? They're so disheveled right now and so unorganized. I don't know if they need him. He did not help at all. And I don't know, man. I think they should have kept.
He needs his own podcast, 8-Ball Side Pocket. Hunter Biden.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Got his brother who's a hot mess. Biden has his son who's a hot mess. Arguably, Trump's sons are kind of messy. It's just crazy.
Remember Jimmy Carter's son?
Jimmy Carter.
Billy Bob?
Billy Carter. Yeah.
Billy Beer, and he started a thing called Billy Beer, and he was a complete fuck up.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, I sent you a message. Don't know. Interesting.
Look, I'm not hating on the OnlyFans girls for going out there and making that money, but fucking A. And to say, being a successful, the top OnlyFans women were famous not from being OnlyFans. Like, when I give you the list of names, right? Black China, Bella Thorne, Bad Baby, Cardi B, Iggy Azalea, Coco Austin, Tigga, Kendra Lust, Ariel Nisa, and Summer Rae. I think with the exception of Summer Rae and Ariel Nisa, all of them, the top 8, were established before OnlyFans.
Yeah.
So they just parlayed their prior fame into their OnlyFans page.
They say like Britney Spears should go on there.
Well, Britney Spears would make $100 million a year on OnlyFans if she wanted to. I mean, I don't know why she doesn't, at this point, do free knife shows.
This is great.
Yeah, he's posted that on our...
What did he put it on?
Facebook.
Okay, so this guy posted it on our Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's exactly what...
Big E 737 $500.
Make sure you give him some love, okay?
Will do. Thank you, Big E.
I love sex. You got me on that fucking song now. I love sex and candy. How's it go from that there?
Yeah.
Brian, taking over.
In my chair. Who's that casting deviant stares in my direction? Mama,
I love sex and candy.
I love eating Reese's.
Be nice.
Yeah.
You've almost made a whole show being perfect.
I was making a sex and candy Bubba parody.
Well, you're good. You're good, buddy.
Okay. I was gonna say I haven't been mean. Merge Crick, where's my candy? Meow, meow, meow. Who's that lounging in my massage chair?
Have you been in it yet?
Yes.
Switch off shirtless.
I sat in it yesterday. It was pretty fucking nice.
Your face gets it all oiled up. Is you excited for Busy State? You going to that game?
Probably not. Is that Labor Day weekend?
Yes, Thursday.
Yeah, I
Thursday,
theoretically
5:30.
could go. I'm taking my daughter to DC that weekend.
Yeah.
My wife's
really?
Yeah, my wife's going to the Lady Gaga concert in Miami.
Oh, nice.
And you're taking her to Washington to see the sights and.
Well, we're doing a White House tour, and she loves the Rays, so we're going to see the Nationals Rays. She's become the biggest fucking Rays fan. It's crazy.
So hold on. How do you when you do a White House tour? Do you like book it in advance?
Yeah, you got to go through your representative. So I had to contact Kathy Castor's office and request it, and then they send my request to the White House, and then I got to fill out a form with all my information for the White House.
Right.
And then they let you know a couple days later whether or not you got it and what your time slot is. So I got like a prime time one on a Saturday at noon. So, what's up, Ziggy? How you doing, everybody? Only one song request today, paid song request. That was disappointing. We have one more commercial break if you want to get in on it.
Well, we definitely.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So, welcome. We're right on time, woman.
Yes, we are. Perfect.
So, listen, you just when you thought maybe potentially we were going to go through an entire show and not mention Hogan, which I was pretty much prepared to do. I didn't have Hogan on my list of things to speak about at all. But just when you can't get away from it. Like I almost not it's not the same type of scandal, but I almost attribute what Trump's doing right now, arrogantly thinking that the Jeffrey Epstein file or that situation's going to just go away. I often think that the Hogan people think that, his absence from the public eye, his last time he was photographed live.
Why are we still talking about Epstein? Why is nobody asking where Hogan is?
Thank you, $500.
Thank you, Biggie.
He opened up for me at the national convention.
What else is
and
to
now
know?
Where is he?
He's just vacationing. He's probably at Mar-a-Lago. He's got a key. So anyway, the last time that Hogan was photographed, able-bodied, that you could validate what the date was May 29th with Ron DeSantis at Hogan's Beach Club.
Yep.
That's it. There's nothing newer than that. Now, all the wrestling, sites, a lot of gossip sites, a lot of just, the wrestling industry as a whole, nobody has taken the bull by the horns, for lack of a better term, and tried to get you up to speed on what's going on around here.
We got to get some intel from Indian Rocks Beach Baptist Church.
Well,
brother.
Well, he's not been there. Unless they're bringing church to him.
That's what I'm saying. That's where you get the inside Iggy. You follow that priest around, see where he's going.
So
it's a pastor.
We have reported. I mean, we have been constantly the ones that give you the information. I have some inside sources, a couple of which have dried up, Lummy got an Iggy last weekend. Boy, Jimmy Hart was quick to diffuse that.
Yeah, man, so dude, hey,
regardless of what I have said since, call it June 1st to now, which has been nearly 2 months, regardless of what I said from he's on his deathbed to family's been called in to say goodbye to he had complications when they did the cervical/back surgery, when they moved his esophagus, because that's what's required for this particular surgery. There was some complications in that since he's been in the hospital for quite some time, that he may not be able to speak, that there was a carbon dioxide issue where he was not expelling carbon dioxide, and they had to get him on a ventilator for that. And he had a brand new heart valve. That doesn't seem to be the issue. What seems to be the issue is the complications that he had from the cervical neck back fusion gimmick. Now, I reported the fact that they moved him from from Tampa General to Morton Plant. I gotta think that as much as I'm hated for being the guy that is the only person that will not stick my neck out. I'm not trying to slander or defame anybody, but he is one of the most popular people in the world, and I am at the end of the day, I can be considered a journalist or a member of the media, and I have every right to
piece of what?
I have every piece of the media. I have every right to have a source and frame my opinion as to what's happening under the guise of allegedly. I don't know this to be true, but I'm hearing this. I think I've been very responsible with regards to that. And I think that my information that I've been giving is very close to the source, to the point where, I think Hogan would be freaked out as to the chink in his close circle armor. That being said, I think it might have been yesterday or 2 days ago I reported, and Lummy, everybody picked up on it, and I think we made it a short. Maybe you can find me the short.
Okay.
Where I said, he was transferred from Morton Plant to his house in a hospital bed. Now, usually when they send you to your house in a hospital bed, it's my experiences in life, and I don't know this one is that, but it certainly was this situation with Hogan's father, Pete, and it was certainly this situation with other people that I've seen. But when they usually send you home,
it was like that with my grandpa.
Yeah, usually, Brian, I think you'll agree, when they send you home in a hospital bed, that usually equates, now it may not be in this instance, but it usually, and the 4 times I've been through it, it's hospice. You're in hospice. And hospice's job is to make you as comfortable as you can as you may be winding down the party. And that's the only, and again, I've only been through it 3 or 4 different times, but every time I've done, when they bring the hospital bed and the oxygen and a few machines to the house, it means, it usually means hospice. And the mentality, and I'm not saying that it's the mentality here for Terry, but the mentality of it is we'd like for our loved one to pass at home instead of the hospital. And they are stable enough to be able to be kept alive by whatever machinery or whatever at home. What you can do at the hospital, you can do at home. There's really not much left we can do at the hospital. And again, let me emphasize, I don't know that to be this situation. But you know what? I will say this, but it feels like it. And by all indicators, early on, it looks like it. So did you find?
I sent it. It's in your messenger.
Right. So I reported this. Now I hope this guy doesn't get in trouble, Lummy, because he posted. Now hold on, let me stop. Let me just play this. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me play this. And what was this yesterday, Lum?
Yeah.
So this was yesterday.
Well, we played this one yesterday, but we talked about it Tuesday.
All right. So this has been reported this week.
Yes.
This is what's been reported this week. And again, we're the only ones that are. And people are like, "Oh, Bubba, you're a scumbag. Why would you do that to your former best friend?" And I'm saying, listen. First of all, they can't sue me. What they can do is get a hold of one of my attorneys, Brian, one of which is one of them, and serve me with a 7-7 notice, which means I'm spewed out some incorrect information, and I have a period of time to retract or redact what I said, and then give you the correct information that they give you. Right, Brian? That's the protocol.
Yeah.
When I get on, if I was saying such bad stuff and such erroneous and wrong, defaming, slanderous, liable, or just flat out lies about Terry's health condition, Hogan's attorneys know my attorneys, and we would be, Brian served a 7-7 notice, lickety-split.
770, yeah.
A 770 notice, and that makes a broadcaster or a newspaper or a television personality that has said something wrong or just flat out wrong, reported the wrong information, that you have a legal obligation to correct yourself. And I haven't gotten one. And I've said to them, if I'm wrong, don't sue me, because you're not going to sue me, because I will correct it. I'm not going to let this wrong information that you say I've given just hang out there. I'll correct it. Brian, if you got a 7-7 notice today, I say, listen, Bubba doesn't know the facts. Here are the facts. Boom, 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 and boom. Can you please have him make a statement tomorrow on the show?
You'd lead off the show with the 770 letter and correcting anything incorrect that you stated.
Probably have you in here with me, navigating through it. But we've been doing this now, Lummy, since June 1, and we're the only ones that are speculating, because we're probably the only ones that really have some inside sources, and half the people appreciate that I'm trying to give you some information on Hulk Hogan's health, and the other people call me a fat-ass liar. There's no way.
But why do you worry about what they're calling you?
No, I'm just saying, like some people are really, really mad that I'm trying to give them the latest and truthful Here, listen, I can be completely blown out of the water if Hogan, by the way, he has 20-plus million different people that follow him on various platforms. His social media game is strong. All he would have to do to refute all of what I had to say is to simply, even if he was in a hospital bed, hooked up to a machine, if he could just say, if he just, Lummy, didn't even have to say nothing, if he just gave a thumbs up,
anything.
Right? Just a thumbs up. But going completely dark only, I think, validates what we've been saying. Your source that Jimmy Hart said what?
Hogan's not doing well. He can't speak. His trach or whatever was damaged, and he's having problems, and it does not look good.
Here's what I got from my security guard: that he was transported to his house, but he's in a hospital bed. They've gone as far as they can go at the hospital. Now they're keeping him comfortable.
Is it hospice?
That's not the words that were used.
Not home hospice. No, I don't think it's that.
No. But I think there probably comes a point if you're hooked up to two machines and you're just laying there, and you could have your own doctor show up at your house because you have so much money. He's not in such dire needs that he needs to be in close proximity to an emergency facility. Like, he's stable enough to be at home, but rather than just be sitting here getting bed sores and muscle atrophy at Morton Plant, I can at least be home, get doctors and nurses to swing by my place to continue to check up on me. But I've been told that that's where he's at now. And the the security guard said the measures that they went to make sure nobody saw him transported in an ambulance to his home was like Michael Jackson type stuff. My source says allegedly it was all done through like the loading docks with unmarked ambulances, followed by an escort, then followed by backed up to the house with the garage door open. That happened in the middle of the night. So Lummy, I was told that.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of times I'm just simply told, my source just simply tells me stuff, and that's the end of it. Very rarely do I get something like this that really, really makes me chuckle. This guy, Lummy, in the comment section of this particular, post says, I have information that I've been holding back. I am going to tell you all. I cannot divulge how I know, so believe me or not. Kind of how I feel with stuff I'm giving you. I don't care. The day before Terry was brought to his house, there were numerous people going in and out of his home, and 2 white vans from a very prominent hospital supply company in Tampa that were bringing equipment into his home. Brand new equipment in boxes. One box was huge, most likely a hospital bed. The next night, Terry was brought to his home in the middle of the night, escorted by Pinellas County sheriffs and an ambulance. It was not unmarked as reported by Bubba. However, Bubba has been spot on at about 90% of everything. If I were to divulge how I know about this next statement, several people would be fired and sued due to the NDAs. I'm very sad to report that Terry is most likely under home hospice care at this time. It's very sad. Isn't that identical? Other than the fact that I was told that they were unmarked ambulances, but I mean, whatever. But I mean,
I've never seen an unmarked ambulance, though. What's the point?
My guy said unmarked. I don't know if he meant unmarked ambulances or unmarked police like maybe police cars that have lights in the grill, but they don't say Pinellas County Sheriff's on them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that might make a little more sense.
He just said unmarked, and you know what? I assumed ambulances, but it's probably more like.
That's one of them undercover ambulances over there. That makes no sense.
Makes no sense. Usually you want your ambulances as ambulanced up as you can so people get out of the way, right?
Yeah.
You don't want a stealthy ambulance. It completely ruins the point. Yeah, so obviously I misreported. The unmarked aspect of it was
might have been
allegedly the Pinellas County Sheriff's Department that escorted him home. So take it for what that is. And here's the thing, just like how we say Trump, let it out. Let everything out. Let us form our own opinion. Hogan, you're playing this wrong. Unless, you would only play it this close to the chest. Help me out here, Brian. In my opinion, you would only play it this close to the chest if it's really that bad. And there's nothing that you can put up on social media for your 20 million followers that can refute what I'm saying or, give people hope that he's not in the dire, aspects of what I'm saying. Otherwise, why wouldn't you just post something?
Yeah. I don't know. It's too bad Percy Pringle's not alive because he could be pallbearer at Hogan's funeral.
Oh, Terry.
Terry Hoaxster.
Oh, Terry. I don't want you to be in this urn. The urn that I carry is supposed to be a prop, but it could be very well your ashes, Terry. Oh. So,
that's a good gimmick.
I'm just telling you, man. He's at home, hooked up to whatever, and I
hope he makes a recovery.
I hope so too. Yeah, I hope we hear you. Let me tell you something about that big fat Bubba. He didn't know what he was talking about, brother, because we sold out even though we've only sold 700 tickets so far. to our debut for our freestyle wrestling show in Cleveland. Which, by the way, Lummy, did you see that they announced that Tampa's going to be one of their dates? Yesterday, they said ticket sales have picked up, and they announced, I think, like maybe 4 total shows, and Tampa's one of them.
They clear 1,000 seats?
Yeah, I don't know.
Where's it going to be at?
I mean, it should be at maybe,
local high school?
Yeah, I think it should be at Largo High.
It's going to be the parking lot at B. But
we can have it for Barb. Put a ring right here and have it for Barb.
There you go.
But I mean, they all Hogan the last time he was, there was a picture that you could put a date to was May 29th. And then how about Jimmy Hart's creative writing yesterday alluding to the fact that Hogan was at Hogan's karaoke on Monday night at Hogan's Hangout.
Dancing the night away.
Yeah.
Another Democrat who is obviously very prominent. We all know Hunter Biden.
But he's not very prominent. He's a laughing stock. Right? Come on.
I mean, he's not like a major Democrat.
He's nothing.
Yeah.
He's a crackhead.
He's a mess up.
Exactly. He's Jimmy Carter's Billy. Didn't Bill Clinton have a screwed up brother?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a screwed up brother.
With absolutely demeaning language here towards all these people.
It's pathetic to see Hunter Biden do this. It's totally unhinged. And again, it shows you how...
I think she's kind of cute. I think Caroline Levitt's kind of cute.
She's cute, yeah. But she's not even 40, right?
No, she's in her 30s.
Yeah.
I think she's pretty hot.
Yeah, there you go.
She likes old balls.
Placed the Democrat Party's priorities. And
I got old balls.
Well, there you go, man.
How out of touch they continue to be.
27.
Hunter, unfortunately for him, is trying to save face for his father, who was run out of office again by nearly 80 million Americans.
You cannot fix that. That's done. That's over with. Propping Hunter up on some podcast deal.
Oh, I don't think anybody's propping him up. I think he's doing this on his own.
I mean, but him trying to go in here and trying to, fix his father's legacy or have excuses.
I don't even know that he's trying to fix it. He went off on everybody. He went off on Obama. He went off on the Democratic Party.
Yeah, I mean,
this wasn't Hunter Biden just unloading on Trump. There was a lot more to that interview where he said a lot of stuff.
I actually think he got more heat with the demos than he did the Republicans.
This was a crackhead running wild.
Yeah.
Overwhelmingly rejected him.
Be like, Hunter, before we start this, how much crack have you had so far this morning?
It was so bad, Anna didn't want to share the mic with him afterwards.
And his policies, I think Hunter and the rest of the Biden crime family should take a cold, hard look.
She's cute.
In the mirror and realize how they failed our country, and they should go home and sit down and shut up because they are clearly incredibly out of touch with the vast majority of our country.
Yeah, we'd be better off probably if we didn't hear from Hunter.
Yeah, sure.
It's not looking good,
let
brother.
Hunter flap away. It's going to be great stuff.
I can agree with that. I mean, I don't need to hear from Hunter Biden.
No,
I don't really
either.
give a shiz what he has to say.
I don't really need to hear from about half of them. Hello. I mean, I'm talking about the whole political world. I mean, half of them are a bunch of. I mean, doesn't matter.
All of them.
Yeah.
Every single one.
I don't need to hear from
a bunch of grandstanding clowns.
Hello.
Good morning, Mr. Sponge. This is Justin from Oklahoma City. How are you?
Hey, bud. How you doing, Oklahoma City?
Hey, big time listener. I've been listening to you since No Panties Thursday, man. Been a few decades. Hey, I just wanted to. I agree with you about the Hogan thing. It sounds like you guys kind of moved past it already. But I've been a paramedic for 25 years. I just wanted to offer a couple of points of clarification.
Oh, yeah, please do, because you absolutely probably have a better understanding of what might be happening than we do.
Well, one thing, if I can get my hands on one of those unmarked ambulances, that would be cool. But
okay.
I've never heard of such a thing anywhere across the planet.
I made a mistake where I meant unmarked squad cars. I'm so sorry. You're right. The unmarked ambulances.
I mean, that would be pretty gangster if Hogan could pull that. Yeah, for sure. But the other part about the ambulance is I don't know if it was maybe a couple weeks ago. You mentioned, he was at Tampa General and that he was transported or transferred over to Morton Plant. And one of the things that you said was that, maybe that was a sign of bad things. And it's actually more of the opposite. So if they could have transferred him to a hospital closer to his house where he's already been stabilized and stuff like that, that would be perfectly normal. So I remember you were mentioning something about, like, why in the world would you go from the best hospital to, the shittiest hospital? Sorry.
I understand where you can construe that as a positive thing. I do. It's just that, if it's so, he's so important and he needs the best of care.
Well, it's a rehab, though. I think Morton Plant Meese may have a rehab hospital. Tampa General may have some, but they're also probably pretty full, and you probably do want them closer to where Sky is. So if you can transfer them there, and then the transfer to home would make sense because they can only do so much rehab at the hospital. So then you go into either a long-term care facility for additional rehab, or if you have the means that Hogan has, you can go home.
Right. Do you think?
So Brian's I hate saying this, but Brian's kind of on the right track. But when peace and love, my friend. But anyway, when somebody goes home, there's lots of reasons that someone can go home, and that was the other reason. The other thing I was going to offer clarification on, just because there's a hospital bed, which you are right, that definitely means the dude is probably pretty sick. But just because there's a hospital bed and equipment and stuff at home, there's no reason to think that would be hospice.
Well, I said that. Oh,
okay.
I said that. Listen, under the circumstances that I've had to deal with that, it's been hospice, but this could very well not be that situation.
Right. And so one of the things, though, could be, and again, I'm just throwing this out there. Could be that he might have a long-term trach situation where they've actually cut a hole in his neck. That's very, very common. I'm not saying that happened, but if there was a complication with his trachea during surgery, kind of a long-term rehab, because people can't stay on a ventilator for more than a couple weeks with a tube down their throat. So if it's more than a couple weeks, they typically cut a hole in someone's neck. And where you've seen somebody actually has a ventilator hooked up to their neck, and they can still walk around, they can still talk and everything, but they have to be on this trach all the time. That certainly could be something, and that can be managed at home. That can be managed at home by your spouse.
But not informing, what you're not staying 100% dark, not saying a word.
Oh, I agree.
Doesn't help the speculators as to what potentially could be happening.
If there was, in fact, a hospital bed brought in, though, that's suggestive that he's not well enough to walk around on his own easily and get in and out. He's not fully mobile.
It could be. It could also just be that how they want him to be in a bed that's weighing him. He might have home health that comes by to see him, because a lot of those hospital beds actually have scales on them. They might be connected to. It might just be for logistics. But either way, peace and love. I just wanted to point out a couple of those things, and especially about the unmarked ambulance. But you already pointed that out. Love you guys to death.
Thank you,
and sir, I am more upset that you agreed with me than you are that I agreed with you. So goodbye.
Hey, have a good one, buddy. I appreciate you. Oklahoma City, love me. How about that?
How about the thunder?
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
It's not looking good, brother.
Oh, wow.
I'm in real trouble, man. Been peeling, pooping in a bedpan. I'm in real trouble, man. Fight for my life.
Fight for my life.
Fight for my wife. Sky. Which one? Sky.
I'm going to text you Lummy and Brian on who I was able to apologize to.
Oh, okay.
And I just want you to just don't give it away, but I really like to see your
I talked to this person on the phone.
Ah. Interesting.
And they were like, hey, you know what? I don't harbor any ill will towards you. And
Interesting.
And I know, let me just tell you this. From that person, I got that information.
Oh.
Along with.
And was it what you thought?
Yes.
Okay.
Within 3.
Okay.
And so let me show you here. Hold on. Let me show you a picture of
Do you want to take my picture? 'Cause I won't remember.
This is a picture that was taken. This was a picture that was taken later that evening after.
Look at this photograph.
After he got his settlement.
Oh. Take it easy, brother.
Of the second one. Everybody knows what his number was for Gawker.
Yeah, but you're saying.
I'm sorry, brother Gary.
You've already said too much.
That's all right.
You say it best when you say nothing at all.
Here you go.
Ooh. Oh wow.
That's pretty. It's pretty good evidence, isn't it?
Yeah. That's right.
I mean, right? I mean, I can speculate all I want, but that's pretty strong. Because when I asked him, I said, well, how do you fucking know? They're like, okay, well, I do know. Because we discussed it. And let me show you something. Isn't that cool?
That's pretty neat. I'm glad you and Ralph Sirolla's mom were able to bury the hatchet.
Yes, you're right. What? Such an obscure fucking. Such an obscure.
Would he come back? Sorry, Gary.
I stole that from somebody in chat. I'm not gonna lie.
You did?
Well, that's what they.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
How about that latest stuff that I just sent you guys? Kayfabe, Blue Jay with a triple end-around Shakespeare.
That's pretty juicy. Now, when you were meeting with Titus O'Neil, did Hogan come up at all in conversation?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
That would have been interesting to get his opinion on him, being that he's a black wrestler.
It's the 800-pound elephant that, I don't need to talk about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And I get why you don't want to talk about it. I just wasn't sure if it came up.
And then with Flair being there, I was in the middle of some landmines, you know what I'm saying, Brian?
Sure.
I was navigating landmines.
That's why you don't go out in public very often.
That's why I don't go out in public very often, my friends. You're exactly right. I ain't paying $21 for parking. I'm sorry.
$25
Actually,
for a
50.
cheeseburger. Come on,
50,
Jeff.
50 for parking. 85 for lunch had I paid, but Jeff Girigante took care of me. I love him.
You know what's great about that 50 for parking is it makes that $25 burger and that $15 beer seem cheap.
It does.
You're like, I'm at least getting food out of it.
Yeah, I'm getting really good food for the for the shrimps cocktail, and the shrimp cocktail was $25.
Yeah, but those are some big ass prawns.
Oh, those things are huge.
Those are some jumbo shrimp.
Have you eaten a bouillon before?
I've gone there twice. Yeah, it's really good. I don't get downtown much anymore, but when I do, I always.
How about Union? Which is close to work.
I've been to Union a couple times. Yeah,
I like it too.
Yep.
We'll see you tomorrow. It'll be me, Lummy, Seth, Lasker, and the Macho Man. Other than that, have a great day. Appreciate y'all.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Like you're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council. Co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello, I'm back.